Hello, good morning, chat. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope everyone is having a great day so far. It's also weekend eve. Weekend eve. Valentine's Day. Wow, amazing. It's like Valentine weekend. Happy Friday. Man, is it? I was gonna put a little party hat on Eel because it's Valentine's Day, so it's like a party, right? And then I forgot that I had this awesome, look at that I made, that animated one where wait, maybe I can, here. That's gonna get really annoying. Anyway. And the dog doesn't care. I think the dog is starting to go deaf, which is tricky when we're trying to get him to do things because we have to kind of yell at him a little bit, you know, nicely yell at him. But in a case like this, it's nice because he'll just keep napping and I can just blow the party horn all day and he doesn't care. So I guess that's a plus side. Didn't expect music stream number 2. We're doing music 2 days in a row, everybody. Because I forgot that I was supposed to make the Patreon song this week. Because I'm going on holiday at the end of next week. I was like, yeah, I'll do it on Friday. Right? Next Friday. But I was like, next Friday I wasn't planning on streaming because that's when Freak's holidays start and I want to be on holidays with him. So, you know. And I thought, well, I could do an extra stream tomorrow and do it, but I thought I better just do it today. And that way it's done. And then if I feel like it and I want to do a Bejeweled stream or some really silly thing tomorrow, we can. But I think tomorrow I might see if my mom wants to hang out. That might be, we'll see. Anyway, I got some chat catching up to do. How's it going, everybody? Hey, how's it going? Hey, Tej, nice first. Hello, hello. Hey, Monsoon. Thanks for giving everybody a Valentine. And thanks for the hydrate. I'm gonna do that. Enjoy your almost free hug there, Lucas. And thanks for lurking, Monsoon. Hey, Kitsy, how's it going? Thanks for the resub, Tyler. Hey, 6 months. Hey, I gotta blow this thing again because that's a new sub badge for you. Yay, 6 months. Your little Zeal badge looks different. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that cool? Oh, I was like, why does my knee hurt? I was just like holding my knee, like I had my hand on my knee. I was like, oh, why does that hurt? Oh, maybe because I fell on it yesterday. Remember that when I fell down the stairs? There's only like maybe a maximum of like 10 stairs in the entire house. Oh, maybe 12. And then I managed to fall down one. Anyways. Anyway, hey Tyler, look, your sub is in the little hype cup, which I was gonna put it on Eel's head. I thought it would be fun. Well, I had it on Eel's head yesterday. I'm slowly greeting everyone. I had it on his head yesterday, but then I was like, no, he needs a party crown. And then I was like, I put it on top of the crown. That doesn't really work, so it'll just go here. Which might be a good spot for it on LSDj days anyways. LSD days? And how's it going, Ren? That's a cool skeleton dance. I like that one. I like that emote. Hey, Bolvic. Lots of meetings today. Just lurking. Want to wish everyone a happy Valentine's Day. Hey, happy Valentine's Day, Bolvic. I hope you have a great day. Hopefully the meetings are full of love. No, that's weird. I hope they're not. I hope they are, but in a not weird way. Yeah. Yeah, that. You've been shiny hunting all day? Have you got anything? Why does your existence hurt? Does ibuprofen help with that? What do you do if you have a sore existence? I don't know. Oh, that sounds really bad. Sore existence. The almost free hug probably helps. Enjoy. Enjoy the almost free hug. LSD days. LSDj days. So we're doing a super Valentine's-y song today. So this is for the Patreon, which I'm gonna peddle it a little. I think that's a good word, peddle. It's like advertising, right? Like peddlers. I'm a Patreon peddler. Here's if anyone's interested. You can pledge $1 to join it if you want, but you can also follow for free, and every month I post some lore and stuff. So you don't feel, you know, I'm not trying to peddle the membership, although if you want, you know, I'm not trying to, but I'm trying to peddle at least following me on Patreon because I post a lot of, well, I don't post a lot. I try to post more, you know, but whenever I'm having a sale on Bandcamp, I post there. which I also post on Twitter and Blue Sky. But I like to post little like updates and things. Like I just ordered a new drum the other day. So hopefully I'll be getting notification soon that that's in. And I was kind of lamenting that it's not in yet because that would be perfect for today's song. It would be perfect. It would have been so good. But anyways, I digress. I'll probably make a post about that when I get it. I might put something on Patreon. So there are some things that are like behind the scenes special for people who pledge and are paid members. But for anyone who just becomes even a free member and you follow, you get to keep up with the lore. And sometimes I'll put little updates of things I'm working on or little noodling videos or, you know, what have you, you know? So I try to make it that, like, you know when you go to a Patreon page because you see someone's work and you're like, oh, that's some cool work. I'm going to go check out their Patreon. And then it's just like padlock, padlock, padlock. Every single post is locked. I really try to avoid that. But at the same time, I do try to make some padlock stuff to thank the people that are supporting financially because, you know, I try to be fair, right? I think that's a fair way to do it. Anyways, for anybody who's not familiar with this project, this is my Kemi's Adventure Party project, where I write a story every year. I've done this. This is the 4th time? Yeah, that I'm actually writing a full coherent story. At first it was just kind of like, just throwing together, like pretending it was like for a game soundtrack. Like, oh, let's make a healing song. Let's make a town song or a shop song or a battle theme or whatever. But then the last few years, it's actually had some structure and I've been having a lot of fun writing the stories. So this year's story is about a clan of druids that live in the forest and they're called the Mosgar. And so last time we made the song called the Mosgar and it's like the establishing shot, like this is the forest where they live and there's rope bridges and tree houses and all that kind of druidic stuff that you would imagine that a druid village in a forest might look like, you know? And then this month, it's super appropriate for Valentine's Day because we're writing about the wife of one of our main characters. She dies. So, we're writing a tragedy today. A real Romeo and Juliet. We're getting off to a great start. We have to write a song where this druidic lady dies. So that's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. It's all right. It'll be fun. I don't know if I've ever actually written like a super sad song before. I've written like intense things like, oh, we might be doomed, but there's always a happy ending. But this is just like, no, she dies. So we've tried a song where this character dies. So I'm going to use F minor, because that's apparently good for, that's like the funeral key, which is the key that my new drum is in. So if it was here, you see, I could, yeah, but it's not here yet, but that's okay. So let's make a sad song today, but let's be happy while making a sad song. That'll be the challenge. We can do that. And you're trying to get a shiny starter. Which Pokemon are you playing? And which starter? I guess you could, actually, I guess, can you see, wait, I guess it depends on the game, but, because usually they get you to pick the starter, but it's not until you get into battle with it that you see if it's shiny or not. Because I don't think there's any Pokemon where like they're like, do you want A, B, or C? And then you can see that you wanted A, but B is shiny. I don't think there's anyone like that, right? So you pick one and then, you know. What if you pick one, but then one of the other two is shiny and you don't know? You would never know. You would never know. Coffee slurp. Anyway. Okay. Let's start with, let's see. So the song, here's the tricky part. Like, this is one of the hardest kinds of songs for me to write. I don't think I've ever made, like, a super sad song. We could make it, like, a funeral march. We could... Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna make it cool. Okay. So, here's the thing. I don't want to tell you guys the whole story, right? I don't want to tell you the whole story. But this is a very important... This is the inciting incident, basically. The death of this woman. So she's one of the druids, and she falls ill with this mysterious infection, and they don't know where it came from. And I'm not sure if I even know where it came from. I might have to figure that out, because that might play into the rest of the story later. So, well, we'll see. But so she gets really sick, and then she just dies, like, pretty quickly. I guess I can tell you a little bit of the story, because I don't want it to just be like, she dies, there you go. So she dies, and then her husband, who was, like, totally distraught, because obviously, right? He becomes obsessed with studying dark magic so that he can try to bring her back from the dead. So that's kind of the whole, that's the starting premise for this year's story. So it's got druids and love and death and maybe zombies. I don't know. Does she come back? Does she not? How does that go? What does the rest of the clan think about this guy studying death magic? You're not really supposed to do that. So how does that go, you know? And if you guys have been around at all for the last couple of years, it's a recurring theme is people studying death magic and then getting in trouble because you're not supposed to do that. So anyway, I think what we want to do, I want to make a song that sounds... I'm just trying to avoid the death as much as I can. It's so depressing. I was like, we could focus on the, like, infection part. Like, some kind of, you know, focus on the infection part. Hopefully not Gen 7 and 9 the starters shiny locked in those. Hey, Kitsy, it's not Gen 7 and 9, are you? Because you're going to be hunting for a while. Here, what if we do, like, a heartbeat? Let's start with a heartbeat. Wait, it should be a pulse. A pulse heart. Oops, a pulse heartbeat. We'll do this. Perfect. Except we're gonna make it F because it's F minor. Which is the same notes as A flat major. I'm telling myself that because I want to remember it. Let's try to make a really punchy, like, heartbeat sounding kick drum. We can start with that. Oh my god, what if we did... Oh my god, this could be super cool and subtle. We could have the heartbeat beating at like a normal rate, and then throughout the song could just gradually get slower the whole time until it stops. God, that's so cool and dark. We should do that. That's terrible. I kind of like the irony of making a song like this on Valentine's Day, though. Sometimes you just gotta kill characters, you know? That's not. There you go. What's normal heart rate for human? What's like an average BPM? I'm gonna look it up. I'm also like feeling my neck from my pulse. I'm like, that might not work. I might be a little hyper. Today's gonna be an interesting day. This morning I was like, I'm gonna get all the things done. So I took 2 meds, which is okay and approved by my doctor. I was taking 1 and I was like, could I try taking 2? Hey, I mentioned this yesterday. I don't know if we've got any ADHDers in chat right now, but I mentioned it yesterday. I was building up to my question. I don't know if I ever actually asked the question, but I was going to ask if anybody's taken ADHD meds and you take, like, when you get started, right? I started taking the lowest amount and I was like, hey, this is working. This is cool. And I was like, but is it like it works or it doesn't? Or is it like it works a little bit? And then if I took a little bit more, it would work a little bit better. So I was trying to figure that out, right? So I asked the doctor, I was like, so 1 was working pretty good. Could I try 2 and see if it works like even more? And she was like, yeah, sure. Just, you know, check your blood pressure once in a while. And I was like, okay, cool. Usually I still just keep taking 1. But the other day I took 2 because I was like, I got hella stuff to do today. So I took 2 and it almost felt like it looped back around and it was like less effective. Which maybe that's how, because if you have ADHD, right? And your brain is sort of like, it's kind of stimulated all the time, right? Most people, if you're neurotypical, your brain is not stimulated by default. So you take something like coffee, which is a stimulant, and then that's where you get like the jitters or you get hyper or whatever. If you have ADHD, you're already kind of like that. So if you have coffee, it like calms you down. And that's why the ADHD medication is a stimulant, because it like goes backwards and it like calms you down. But then if you take coffee and the ADHD meds, like double stimulant, then it's like you just get hyper again and you just feel bad. So I'm like, I wonder if that's what happens if you just take too much of one stimulant. You know, that would make sense. You upped your dose when the previous dose stopped working because you built up a tolerance. Do you find, and you can answer whatever questions you want, and you can ignore or say, I don't want to answer or whatever. I don't want people to ever feel uncomfortable, right? But it's something that I'm going through, and I know it's something that a lot of you guys have gone through, so it's kind of, you know, it's so the door's open for a chat there, right? Like, I don't know if it's something where it works or it doesn't. Like, you just take your meds until they stop working, and then you take more until it stops working. I don't know if it's like a switch where they either work or they don't. or if it's like it works a little bit. Like, for example, right? I took one. The first day I took my ADHD meds, it was insane. I just took one of like the lowest dose. And it was insane. I got like 2 loads of laundry done, and I cleaned the bathroom, and I did dishes and like all this stuff. I was like, that's crazy. And I was like, well, what if I took 2? Then would the whole house just be like super like spotless by the end of the day? Like, so I'm not sure if there's like degrees, or if it's like, it's working, leave it alone. So I should probably ask the doctor about that, because I didn't really ask her that. I thought I would just try and see. But I feel like sometimes when I take 2, it like still works. But the last time I took 2, I feel like I still didn't get much, like I didn't get as much done as I would have if I just took 1. So, which is kind of good. I don't mind just taking 1, especially since it's not covered by my insurance, so it's out of pocket for me. But anyway, I'm just gonna say human heart rate. That's what I was doing, remember? You've been off since 2017 by choice. Oh no, look out. It's always funny, like, well, I guess it's a stigma, so maybe it's not that funny. But when you're like, oh, I'm off my meds, you know. And people like, beware, I'm off my meds today, you know. Like, you know. You're on a high dose, though. So, that's interesting, because if you're on a high dose, it seems like you need it more. But then if you're going off it, then, you know, you'll never get that first dose feeling again. Have to figure out processes will medicated that can help when you're... That's exactly it. You're on them for 11 years. That's crazy. I feel like when I'm on the meds, I have like an extra mom in my brain that's like, Kemi, you better go do the dishes. And I'm like, but mom, it's like, do them. And I'm like, okay. Whereas when I'm not medicated, in my head, I'm like, hey, me, I should do the dishes. I'm like, yeah, but I'd rather do this. I'm like, oh, good idea. Let's go do that instead. It's like just kids. It's like my brain is just kids who are like, well, you know, we have some homework. Yeah, but the new Mario game just came out. Okay, let's go do that instead. Hee hee hee. Don't tell mom we didn't do the dishes. Or don't tell them we didn't do our homework, you know? That's kind of what it feels like. But then when I'm medicated, it feels like there's an adult in my brain. there's an adult in there, you know, controlling things a little bit. So that's kind of interesting. You know, that's kind of interesting. But then the thing is, the first couple times that I took the meds, I noticed that the day after, when I like didn't take the meds, there was like leftover like smarts in there. There was like some leftover parenting in my brain that was like, you know, medicated Kemi would be disappointed. It's like when your parents go out and they're like, can you clean up a bit while we're gone? You're like, yeah. And then, so they're not there, but you're like, oh, I should clean up before they get home. They'll be upset if I don't. Then it was kind of like that. Actually, that's probably the best way I can explain my experience with ADHD meds so far, is having the adult in the brain. And now the meds work even better because it's like, I know that I'm paying for it entirely by myself, so it's like, don't waste the meds. Better get stuff done. You know? Eventually it stopped and the meds didn't work anymore. I almost feel like the goal of ADHD meds, like, I know you can take them for a long time, and I saw, like, there were research or whatever, take this with a grain of salt because it came from Wikipedia or whatever, it was talking about lisdexamfetamine, but it was saying, like, when you take it for a while, it can actually have, like, it can start, like, repairing the connections in your brain that are broken or something. I was like, that sounds interesting, but also the idea of taking any kind of medication long-term doesn't really sit right with me, you know? Like, my grandma's in, like, her 80s, and she refuses to take, like, pain meds, so she's just in pain all the time. She's worried about, like, long-term stuff. I'm like, you're in your 80s. No offense, but I don't think there's any long-term to worry about, you know? If you're worried about, like, liver damage, like, 20 or 30 years down the road, I wouldn't be too worried about that at this point, you know? Just take the meds and be comfortable instead of... You know, it's like she's always preparing for the future, but now it is the future, and this is what she has, you know. So it's a good thing that, like, 20 or 30 years ago, she wasn't taking the pain meds, because now she might have the liver damage, but, like, now it's, you know what I mean? So she's very stubborn, but my mom finally had a chat with her, and she's like, okay, I'll take them. So now she's a lot happier, which is great. And if she does stick around for another 20 or 30 years, and if she has liver problems, we'll deal with it then, you know. But for now, at least, she's doing better. So that's good. But I think, like, with stuff, yeah, with, like, Vyvanse or whatever, for me anyway, knowing that when I take them, I've got that, like, parent in my head, and then when I'm not on them, it's like, yeah, but she's gonna be back. Like, next time I take them, she'll be disappointed that I didn't do whatever, you know? Like, I didn't clean the bathroom for the last, like, few days. I was going to. We were working in the bathroom and stuff, so I was like, oh, I'll just wait till we're done working in the bathroom because there's gonna be, like, sawdust and crap. So I'll clean it up after. And then yesterday I was like, I'm gonna clean the bathroom today. Yesterday it took me, like, 45 minutes just to get in the shower. Yesterday was a really bad ADHD day. I was like, I don't want to shower. Before the shower, I told my husband, I was like, I'll miss you. He's like, it's not that bad, just go shower. I was like, It was one of those days, just, you know, and I didn't clean the bathroom. And then today, now I'm medicated. I'm like, Kemi, you could have just cleaned the bathroom. Like, it doesn't take that long. But so I'll do it today. But I got other stuff to, you know, to do today. Also, with what you said, Ren, is it 70 or 90 milligrams is, like, the highest that you're ever supposed to take of Vyvanse? Because I think they said isn't average, like, 30? I thought average was, like, 30 to 70. Something like that. Oh, here, Wikipedia, heart rate. Oh, it's telling me what a heart rate is. Normal heart rate. Is there, like, a default? Oh, they say between 60 and 100. We notice you're using an ad blocker. No, I'm not. I'm using Firefox, which is an ad blocker. Yeah, just normal resting heart rate. Is there, like, I guess there's always, like, a range. Newborns, it's 70 to 190? Just all over the place? Holy smokes. Parents in chat, like, I'm proud of you. Having a kid sounds so stressful. Like, just being in charge of a child sounds so stressful. If I had a newborn around, it was like this 1-month-old, and they're just chilling, 70 BPM, like, yeah, you're good. And then all of a sudden it goes to 190, I'd be calling, like, 911. They're like, no, that's normal. Wow, that's crazy. 190? It just, like, more than doubles sometimes. Oh, and then I guess 1 to 11 months is 80 to 160. I'm on Forbes. I don't know if this is accurate, but that seems like a big difference. Babies have, like, the highest, but I guess but they're so small. They got, like, they got a tiny heart with a tiny amount of blood to pump around. Athletes in top condition, 40 to 60. Oh, because their hearts don't have to work as hard, right? Maybe with a newborn, their heart's still figuring out what it's supposed to be doing. So there's, like, some room for error in case some of the beats aren't, like, strong enough or something. I don't know. I don't know how baby hearts work. This is the last thing I thought I'd be thinking about today. Hey, Blast. Yeah, people can be very different. I thought there was one that was normal. What if we do, let's see, not children. Oh, children 10 years and older and adults including seniors, 60 to 100. 100 is the staying alive one, right? That's the chest compressions. Staying alive, staying alive. Is disco usually 100? Or is it just that song? Or is disco like 80? What if we make a disco, a death disco? Hang on, disco BPM. We'll start it out as a disco. And then it'll go slower until she dies. We'll go from... Oh my god. Yeah, we're writing a song about a character dying today, by the way. Resting heart rate's usually about 53. Hey, that seems good. I think low is good, right? You don't want it to be too high. Heart works more the more your body is doing. I heard a noise. I thought it was the dog. It wasn't the dog. I don't know what the noise was. Anyway, babies are growing constantly, so the heart's pumping for growth. Yeah, but that would freak me out. If, like, the range. Dubstep is 70 to 75. Which is equivalent to 140 to 150, depending if you count the snare on 2 and 4 or the 3 of the measure. I'm just looking for disco, man. Disco. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just put it somewhere between 60 to 100. Let's do, well, that's really low. Let's just, whatever. We'll just, if I make it 100, then it'll be good for tick flicking in RuneScape. Is that really fast? Okay, that's fast. We'll make it not too fast. But also, that's, no, yeah. Okay, we'll start at 100, and we'll go down to 60, maybe. I think that's what we'll do. Bump, 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 bump. I think that's too much rest. I like that. Whatever, we'll just make it sound kind of... Okay, we'll just do this. So at first she's healthy and fine, and then she gets infected. Well, I guess this is her getting infected. What if at the sun and BPM slows? Yeah, that's the idea. So we'll go from 100 to like 80 to like 60 at the end, I think. So we'll control it in here. So I don't know what tempo is 100, but we'll just guess. Okay, that's not. Ah. Okay. There we go. How's it going, Blast? We're also talking about ADHD meds. Hey, here's a question you can answer if you want. The other day, like, usually I've been taking, like, 1 dose of, like, my smallest amount or whatever. I've been taking 1. And then I asked the doctor, because I was like, 1's working pretty good. Could I try 2 and see if it works even better? And she was like, yeah, you can try that and just see what you want. And I tried 2, and I feel like one day 2 was actually less effective. So I don't know if that... I'm not sure if that's a thing, because it's a stimulant, right? You know how, like, when you have ADHD and you have coffee, you, like, calm down? And if you have meds, you calm down? But if you take both, you get hyper, sort of? Like, it's too much? I mean, I do have coffee, but it's decaf, but it's also not a lot of coffee. You need, like, a lot of caffeine. Yo, Straps, how's it going? On Valentine's Day, everyone's heart transforms in a standard cartoon heart shape rather than the usual human heart shape for the duration of the day. Doctors are stumped as to why this happens. Oh, that's why my chest was sore earlier. It was my heart doing a little metamorphosis. Nice, okay, you can have third. Oh, did I not turn that off yesterday? That was from yesterday. There's not even second. Here, someone can have second. Take second if you want. You guys can also send each other Valentines if you want. It's a special thing. Thanks for the triple whammy. Nice second blast. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate with some actual H2O. 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 Oh, you wrote a lot about heart ranges. Some people can be outside the normal ranges, and that's normal for them. Using Apple Health or something similar, constantly warning her about her heart rate, but it was just her normal range and always has been. That's interesting. I always wonder about those, like, health... That's always the first thing well, I don't think you're allowed to delete it off your phone, are you? I don't remember. I think for a while you weren't able to, so I just have a folder of apps. I just call it trash, and I throw everything in there that I don't look at. I don't want to use a health app on my phone. But I always wonder how accurate those are. Like, you would think that Apple and other companies could, like, get sued if they're not careful, you know? Like, if that person that you were talking about, Cara Maria, Cara Santa Maria, if she was, like, if it says low heart rate and she tries to, like, raise her heart rate, but then it's, like, too high for her and she, like, has troubles or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's tricky. There's probably disclaimers all over the place, but still, it's kind of interesting. So I guess this can be your guys' reminder that, like, health apps and fitness trackers and things like that can be helpful, but remember that they're just tools and they don't replace actual medical advice and stuff. Anyway. Hope you guys are doing well today. It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's weekend. Do you guys have any plans? I'm writing a song about a tragedy the wife is dying. I can tell you her husband's name. I don't think I have a name for her yet. I'm not sure. I feel like she should get one. She should have one by the end of it. I just haven't put a lot of thought into it. But, her husband's name is Phalak. Phalak. Like, it's like this. Phalak. That's his name. And so it's his wife that's dying. So we're making a song about his wife dying. Happy Valentine's Day, Phalak. Happy Valentine's Day. So I'm doing something I want it to be interesting, because if I make just like a sad, depressing death song, I don't want it to be boring. So we're doing like a heartbeat. This is probably too fast. It's only a little faster than mine is right now, I think. It's hard to tell. Okay, so we can do 4 of these. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. And then here, we're gonna have... I call this... I call it Cemetery Drums because I got the idea from Cemetery Drive by My Chemical Romance. There's just... At the beginning, you know, it's this like really cool drum thing where it's like, but it's like, so it's I could actually probably just write it here. Okay, so 1, 2 E. Da, da. 1 E and a, no wait, hang on, I got this wrong. Okay, 1 E and a 2 and 3 E and 4. Something like that. Hey, this is like the beginning of Cemetery Drive, but slower. Should I just yoink that? No, I'm not gonna yoink it. What if I just put these here? Oh no. Oh. Okay, I like this better. Oh wait. Oh, C snare. You've had days of medication, seems to be overdoing it and you're jittery, but it's not often. I wonder if there's ever any time where you, like, more feels like less. Like, have you ever, like, increased the dose, but it feels like it's less effective? Probably not, because usually when you increase the dose, it's because it becomes ineffective. It's just because I'm just starting the meds, so I'm trying to figure out how much I'm supposed to be having, right? Because, like, I don't know, like, I feel like most people with ADHD, the very basic low amount is probably not enough. So you try that, and you're like, it's not really doing anything, but you try it for, like, a week or whatever. I know my doctor told me to try it for a week, and just whatever happens, like, just take it for a week and see. And then, so most people, you do that, and then if that's not enough, you probably have to, like, try another week with, like, more or something. Also, doubling up sounds so scary. I'm taking twice as much because it's like, it's from like 1 to 2. It's not from like 4 to 8, you know what I mean? But doubling makes it sound like it bigger, but it's going up a step, I should probably say. Oh yeah, there you go. If taking twice as much is around the same amount as the next step up in dosage would be, is probably something your doctor would be fine with. Yeah, well, and I talked to her. I talked to her about it because I didn't want to change anything without talking to her first. But, and she wanted me to go back and see her like a week before I run out, but it's kind of weird because it's gonna be a while before I run out because I'm really being stingy on him right now. So most of the time, Cammy is not medicated. Today, I'm double medicated because I want to get a ton of stuff done, and I want to make a special treat for Freak for when he gets home because it's Valentine's Day. I want to make his favorite, you know. So I think that'll be nice. I'm gonna try to get some stuff done. Oh my god, the alerts, they're totally not broken. Yo, Plum, thank you for the raid. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Blast, that's the kind of thing that should go without saying, but doesn't always, so probably a good thing to say that. But yeah. But I'm just curious. Anyways, welcome in. Now you're playing World of Final Fantasy. Oh, that's a weird one, right? What's up with that one again? They put, like, all the Final Fantasy characters in there. But what kind of game is it? Isn't it, like, a different sort of... I can't remember. Is it, like, a different... It's you know, it's not, like, the same... It's not, like, the same kind of RPG, but just you have, like, I don't know, 80 characters or something. Final Fantasy Pokemon. Oh, right. Wait, so are you, like... You just like collecting all the characters? I wonder if I would like that. Okay, tell me about the gameplay and also your day and also happy Valentine's Day. And if you have to go, then don't worry about anything. Not even characters? You catch the monsters. I thought it was where they're like, this is great if you... Oh my god, I think I literally watched a video about this a few years ago and I can't remember it. But all the characters are pretty much in there. So it's like, it's just fan service, right? It's like a Final Fantasy fan service game. Final fan service to see. Welcome to the Music ADHD General Health stream. Also death. We're also talking about death, although that could be considered general health or maybe lack thereof. It's a weird day. It's a weird day. Yesterday... We made some songs for my OSRS nerdy RuneScape album. And today I was like, because yesterday I was like, I just feel like making music. Let's make music. I've decided I'm just gonna, you know, I should just do that. If I wake up and I'm feeling creative and I have song ideas, if I try to play Elden Ring or Zelda or something, I'm just gonna be like having this song idea in my head and just trying to like keep it there for 4 hours, you know? I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna make it on stream. So, if that's how it goes, that's how it goes. Fun game, very cute, very funny. What hurt was it being announced minutes before a remake? Oh, dang. Well, I might check it out. I might like that one. Maybe. Final Fantasy is one of those, it's like... Persona and Final Fantasy are two of the series that I think they're really cool, and I love the character designs and just... Well, I love the character designs in Final Fantasy. I haven't seen a lot of Persona characters. I've seen the guy with the, like, blue hair and headphones from, like, Devil Survivor or something that was all over the 3DS eShop back in the day. I used to see that one all the time. But that one, it's more like the overall style. Like... Persona 5, one of the biggest reasons that I wish I could actually play through it is that, like, just the style, like, the UI and everything is so snappy and awesome, and it's like, wow, that's cool. But I've realized those games are just very hard for me to get through. I can't pay attention to them long enough. Maybe that's what I should do on medicated days. Be like, alright, today we're playing Final Fantasy. Today we're playing Persona 5. Pop my ADHD meds. And today on bad reasons for being medicated. They announced the world of Final Fantasy. I don't have to read that out loud. It's on. I'm gonna read it in my head and drink some water because I should be hydrating more. That's crazy. I remember the meteor icon and remake. You're getting a lot of use out of that toothless emote, huh? It's a good one. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. How do you guys find games are different when you're on meds? I haven't noticed a big difference. Maybe that's more something you guys would notice. Like, if I'm playing Elden Ring or Zelda or something, maybe I think I am able to stay on track a little bit and get less distracted by random shiny things. Like in Elden Ring, I'm a little bit more able to be like, okay, we're gonna do this cave, and then we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna go there. And then actually remember the plan instead of, okay, we're gonna go to this cave and then get totally sidetracked, go to a whole new area, fight some dragon or something, and then get stuck in some boss fight and be like, oh yeah, the cave. I forgot about that, you know? Xenoblade, I was like, there is one I was trying to get through and I just forgot. Yeah, maybe that's... Maybe after my work done is if I still have some meds, if it hasn't worn off, maybe I'll boot up Xenoblade. I just have to follow the yellow dotted line. I think with Xenoblade, I just want to do everything. I think that's the problem with most games. And the games that... Does this make any kind of sense? So something like Zelda, where I'm like, I want to get all the shrines, I want to do all the quests, I want to do all the stuff. There's so much, and it's everywhere all the time. So no matter where I go, there's a million things to do, and it's awesome, right? In a game like Xenoblade, which is more like the more story-driven, like the more RPG ones, it's like there's the main story thing I'm supposed to do, and I'm like, it almost feels like a... On the one hand, it's like I want to do the story thing because it's exciting, but I also have all these other things that I want to do before I progress the story. And I think that struggle between do I progress the story or do I do side stuff? It's like, you know, does that make sense? Like, it is good to run around and look at stuff, but on the one hand, it's like, it's a different kind of feeling. It's like, I feel like I need to. Like, there's certain, like in Elden Ring and in Zelda, I know there's going to be something fun and cool around every corner, and I want to go look for stuff, and I know there's treasure and whatever. And in Zelda, there's no leveling in Zelda. That's a big part of it. I just realized, I was like, what's the difference, though? Because, like, something like Xenoblade and other RPGs, there's also cool things hidden around the map and stuff. But it feels like it's almost like I feel like I should be running around looking everywhere, but it's like a chore. Because, like, I don't want to, but I feel like I need to because of ADHD and because it feels like the right way to play the game. But then on the other hand, I also feel like I need to just get on with the story. Maybe that's it with RPGs. Everything feels like stuff that I need to do. Whereas when it's not an RPG, like... You know? And then compared to something like Minecraft, sometimes I play things like Minecraft or Terraria and I just don't know what to do because I can do anything I want and I don't know what I want to do. I want the game to tell me what to do, you know? I feel like there's that happy medium. So something that's totally sandbox, like Subnautica. I beat Subnautica. Subnautica was super cool. That was a weird one too, because that was also an RPG. But like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I was too scared to go exploring too much. I don't know. But something like Minecraft. I was going to say Subnautica because after I beat Subnautica, I unlocked creative mode and I was like, cool, now I can do creative mode. And I played it once and then I dropped it. I tried Fallout New Vegas because people loved it. And that's apparently the best one or whatever. Although 4 is out now, which is, you know. I tried New Vegas and I hated the inventory system because I got heavy and because I hoard things, right? I pick up everything in games. I want to pick up everything. I want to collect everything. That's why I love Monster Hunter so much because there's so much loot. There's loot everywhere. You run around, there's mushrooms and herbs and there's bugs and there's fish and you fight the monsters and you get loot and it's amazing. And then since Unite, they like opened up the box so you like don't run out of room so you can just pick up all the stuff forever and it's amazing. I just love collecting things in games. I just love picking stuff up even if I don't use it for anything. I just love having all this stuff. You know, it's great. And then in Fallout, it's like, oh, I'm too heavy and I'm moving so slow now. And then I have to throw things away. And I didn't know what anything was for. So I was like, is this important? Do I keep... And then I was thinking too much about inventory management. I played it for like an hour and I didn't like it. I started playing Skyrim and I accidentally killed Sven in that village. So I think I reloaded my save because I didn't want to kill Sven. I was looting his house. I didn't realize he was like sleeping in the corner. And he was like, hey, what you doing? And he attacked me. I was like, no, Sven, no. So I was like, that's it. I'm on the straight and narrow now. No more thieving. No killing NPCs. I'm gonna be nice. But that's... And then I just, you know, I got to some other town with like a windmill or something. And then I also stopped playing. But I think like, you know, the RPGs, they tell me what to do, but then I'm like, well, how much side stuff can I do? Am I going to get over leveled? Am I going to, you know, it's too like managey, I guess. You're better at chat while streaming medicated. That's a test for me right now. We'll see. I'm not getting any music done. Sounds like Scott the Woz. I'm not an RPG guy. Thing is, like, I like stories and stuff. I don't know. Can't creative Subnautica need the fear to keep you directed? The fear is so good. That's what kept me hooked. It was the fear. It was the intrigue. It was so fascinating. The story was so interesting. Fast travel helps with hoarding. I didn't play long enough to unlock anything. That's probably the problem with like Fallout. I don't like Fallout. It's too depressing in general. I watched the beginning of 4. Is that the one where the first thing they do is murder your spouse and steal your baby? I was like, that's not nice. I don't want to play that. Even though it's like, but that's another example of a game that like, yeah, it has a story, but you don't really need to follow it. But I think why Elden Ring and Zelda are so good is there's a vague like path you're supposed to follow. Like eventually, you know, and Pokemon, right? You're supposed to go to the next gym, but you can like go around and catch guys and you can kind of, and Pokemon is actually perfect for that because you can't get over leveled in Pokemon. If you get over leveled, just go catch some lower level guys. You train up your B party, you know, B party and then your C party, you know, so that kind of thing. The reason I want to play Bethesda games though, like I've often thought of maybe streaming some Fallout 4. I could just skip the story stuff. Or just not pay attention because it's sad. But it's so buggy and silly. And there is a streamer that I watch who plays Fallout 4 and he loves it. And it's like, he has like the home run bat. I don't think this is even a bug. I think this is intended. You get the home run bat and then sometimes when you hit an enemy, they just go blasting off in outer space and it's hilarious. You know? Hey, Crazy, how's it going? It's so funny. I would want to play that and just do like the craziest like luck build, just how, you know, and then there's the mysterious stranger who shows up, and so I think it would be fun. I think that kind of thing would be fun. And also when you die, you usually respawn kind of almost right where you died, right? So there's no run back really. So yeah, but I think that's what it is. When a game has like no direction and it's left on me, like, that's not why I play games, right? If I want to create stuff, I'll make music, I'll draw, I'll do whatever. I'm not like, I'm feeling creative. Time to go build a palace in Minecraft, you know? Maybe if I was more into Minecraft, I would. And I did, actually, a couple years ago on Valentine's Day, I did a Minecraft stream, and we built a house out of chocolate, I think. It wasn't really chocolate, it was just supposed to look like chocolate. It was like wood that was chocolate colored. Yeah. You feel like a human being today. Woo! Rolling still on the mend, needs a rest, but he's responding to the meds very well. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm so glad the doggo's doing well. I'm gonna hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. Get to build bases and Fallout as well. Nice. Maybe. Well, maybe. Maybe. I think Freak might have it. I really want to do more, like, random bonus streams. I was thinking I might do a little stream tomorrow. I might do Bejeweled though, because I really love Bejeweled. And I'm at the point on my main account where I have everything except for like the hard achievements, where it's like you need to get 100 flushes in poker. Like, yeah, freaking right. You need to do 8 ice pillars or something, you know. But man, we should play some Bejeweled 3. I could start fresh on Kemi account. Oh, that would be good. Maybe we'll do that, you know. I think it's important to just have days where I just stream, where I'm not like working on a game, working on a playthrough, where I just stream and then the game is almost secondary, you know? Kind of like this, except I should be working more on the song. We're gonna go on break in a second. Well, we got a few minutes, but here's what we have so far. So today's song, for everyone who just kind of, who rolled in with the raid or rolled out of bed or otherwise rolled, because that's how we're getting here today. We're rolling up, rolling in, whatever. We're doing a Patreon song. It's a super, super Valentine's-y, lovey-dovey, amazing, good-feeling song about one of the druids. His wife dies tragically from an infection. So that's our feel-good Valentine song we're making today. On the one hand, it feels super like the worst kind of song I could be making on Valentine's Day. But on the other hand, Valentine's Day kind of feels like the best day to be making a song like this. You know? Like, kind of counter it. Anyway, so here's the thing. I wanted to make it cool. I don't want it to just be, like, sad and boring, you know? Because, like, you can make sad, boring songs. That's... right? The story this year is about this druid, his wife dies. Want want. So, she dies of this infection, this mysterious infection that they don't know where it came from. Everyone's just confused and sad. And so her husband, whose name is Phalek, he becomes obsessed because he's like a super loving husband. Oh, I almost said something. I almost gave something away. Anyway, but he's supposed to be a relatable kind of character. He's like super in love with his wife, and she dies, and he is just like broken. He's just torn apart, completely heartbroken. It's awful. So when she dies, it could go one of two ways, right? It could be the Romeo and Juliet thing where he's got nothing to live for now, and then it's a double tragedy, but that would be the end of the story, and that would just be depressing. So the direction we're going is he becomes obsessed with like death magic or life magic, whichever way you look at it. And he's going to do his darndest. He's going to study the heck out of that infection, that whatever, the disease that killed her. And it's his life mission to bring her back from the dead. Because honestly, that's like how I feel I would react if something happened to Freak. I would be like, I will figure out necromancy. I will do it. I know it's probably not possible, but you know what? I'll do it. You know? Hey, boy, can you become obsessed with death magic? I don't know. Can you? Hey, Cricket! Oh, I have a enshrouded related question for you in a second. A man hell-bent on giving the middle finger to the cycle of life. That's actually a really good... Oh, that's a really good description. That should be my little teaser text or whatever. And he's a druid, so even better, maybe. So he basically becomes obsessed with this forbidden magic so that he can bring his wife back from the dead. And so that's our story. That's what's kicking off the story. So I think it's gonna be, it'll be cool. The only problem is that death magic and life magic are like the really powerful ones, and they're super forbidden. So we'll have to see how the rest of the clan reacts, see how they feel about that. Yo, Em, how's it going? Let me pretend that alerts aren't borked for a second. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Get an eye on that. Hang on. The ad is like 40 seconds away. Whew, saved it. Now it's 5 minutes and 40 seconds away. Ay. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. You're giving Plum a Valentine if it's unclear. That's pretty clear. Feel free to take that line. I love that. Okay, so welcome in, Raiders. Today we're making a song for the Patreon story. The story this year is about a man hell-bent on giving the middle finger to the cycle of life. Do you like my... How do people do that? You like my trailer guy voice? What's that guy? You guys have seen the... oh my god, what are those videos called again? The, honest trailers, right? Those are so funny. My favorite thing I think he ever said was about the Dragon Ball one, where he's like, and CGI hand farts, when he's doing the Hadouken. Or not the Hadouken, the Kamehameha, right? CGI hand farts. It sounds so good in his, like, cool guy voice. Anyway, welcome in. Hey, Pandar. And hey, M. And hey, everybody. It's a cool alert. Thank you. I wish it was working properly. Normally, there'd be like an eel or something that pops up as well as the sound. I'm just playing the sounds directly because for some reason the alerts are broken. I've been trying to figure it out. I'm having trouble. Thanks for lurking, Crazy. Have an awesome one. Have a great Valentine's weekend and everything. What were you up to today? Software and game development. It's like when people, it's like, well, it would be like me. It says streaming music, you know, working on some music for your game. Nice. Need to rate and run? Okay. Get your puppers. Go get the puppers. I love when I ask a question and then you already anticipated the question and then you answered it before I even got a chance to read it in chat. So it's like, oh, there it is. In a world. Yeah. Yeah, the can I, may I? I don't know. Can you? Anyways, for anyone just joining us. Yeah, it's a man giving the middle finger to death. Well, what it is, okay, so I'm gonna get really good at my Patreon spiel. Let me grab a sip of water and drop a sneaky link real quick for anyone who's interested. Alright, so Kimmy's Adventure Party. Every year I write a story for an imaginary video game, and then each month I make one song for the OST for that imaginary video game. So we're working on song number 2 because it's February. Last month we did a song called The Mosgar, which was introducing our druidic clan, the Mosgar, who live in, I think I'm just going to call it Mosgar Village because, you know, it's just kind of cute to have the same name as the people. So there's this druidic clan. They live in this village in a forest. They got like the tree houses and the rope bridges and everything. And there's, if you've ever seen Spanish moss, which isn't really moss at all, it's a, what's it called? It's a lechin. That's what it's called. Like the lechin from The Witcher, like, I guess, but not really. Anyways, they're lechins, yeah. And there's this, it's like this beautiful, like, drapes of, like, not moss just everywhere, and it's really nice. And then today, we're making the second song, and it's super appropriate for Valentine's Day, because it's about a lady who dies. Yep. So one of our druids, his name is Phallic, and his wife comes down with this terrible infection and no one can figure out what it's all about, and eventually she succumbs to it. And so he becomes obsessed with trying to find a way to bring her back from the dead, which is messing with powers that are super beyond, you know, mortals. And super forbidden. He's really not allowed to be practicing this, but he's doing it anyway. So we're going to make a song about him and his shenanigans next month. But this time it's about the wife dying. So I'm trying my best to make a song that sounds like heavy and grievous without being sad. Like, well, it should be a little bit sad. But I don't want to be like just depressing and boring. So we have it started with a heartbeat. And I looked it up, and the human heart rate average somewhere between 60 to 100 BPM is right. 100 is probably a little bit high for resting, but it's kind of slow for music. So we're starting with 100, and then as the song progresses, as she gets more and more sick, it's going to slow down. And then I think it's going to end up at like 60 or maybe a bit lower. But let me play you what I have so far. So I actually put like a heartbeat in here. I know it's not perfect because it would be like a more regular beat, but I thought it sounded cool. So we've got the heartbeat. And then I added some drums, some snare drums. So that's what we have so far. We have this. So that's what we have. I almost put triplets in here because I really wanted to be like bam, 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 bam. But then part of me, I like this is where these songs have the story in them, right? If it's her heartbeat, your heart's not gonna do like triple, like bam, bam. Like your heart's not gonna do that. This is a little bit off already, so I think that's good enough. Maybe I'll put triplets elsewhere, but I'm gonna try to hold back because I love putting triplets on like the 4th or the 8th bar of something. Anyway, so I think we're gonna do, let's see. Actually, we could just have another, let's see. How am I gonna build this? We can have like a, and we're gonna write an F minor. Oh, this is exciting too. I ordered, maybe on break I'll check my email just to make sure that I didn't miss it. I'm sure I didn't miss anything, which is sad, but I ordered a new steel tongue drum. I have a little tiny one. Hang on, let me see if I can actually just find it. I think I have a picture of it still. Maybe? Do I? Oh yeah. There. So I've got this steel tongue drum. It's very small. That's probably pretty close to life size. Maybe like the, it's a little tiny 3-inch steel tongue drum, and it's very beautiful, and I love it. And it sounds so nice and sweet, and it's A major pentatonic, so it just sounds so nice and gorgeous. And it only came with 1 mallet, so I had to make another one. And it's just, yeah, anyway. But it's so tiny. It's tiny, and it's a high-pitched, and it's very, like, whimsical sounding. So I ordered another one, which is a bit bigger. It has 8 notes instead of 6, and it's F minor, which is, like, the funeral key, as I heard. Which is really funny to me, because those kinds of drums are often used in, like, yoga studios and stuff, and for, like, meditation. These are meditation and like calming, like reflectiveness and stuff. So it's funny to me that it's F minor, which sounds so depressing, but it doesn't because of the kind of instrument it is. Like if you play something in F minor on a violin, it's gonna sound like you're gonna want to cry. But on a steel tongue drum, you can play like the saddest song ever and it just sounds cozy. So anyway, but when I was researching the drums, I decided to go for F minor instead of G minor. It's probably not the biggest deal, but I thought I'd give it a shot because I kind of like the irony of it being like this super sad key and this super like beautiful, nice instrument. And I wanted to see if I could make it sound happy. So we'll see. I can't wait to try it when it gets here. It would be super. This is like the song that it would be perfect for though, because it's. This would be the perfect song. Because it's like a sad character dying song. And I'm writing it in F minor. But my drum isn't here yet. So. But that's okay. I actually started noodling out the theme. Or a theme. Like a song for this character who's dying. And her husband. Like a kind of... no, wait. No, not for these guys. Never mind. Never mind. It was for different characters. But I was noodling that out on my little purple drum. Let's... We can have this kind of... Maybe... Oof, yeah. So we're gonna kill this note probably before then. Yeah, we just... Okay. Yay, tongue drum! I love steel drums. Like, all kinds of steel drums. We got an ad starting in 30 seconds. So... Anyway. But, okay, so we'll continue this sad heckin' bass line after the ad. But, man, I love steel drums. All kinds of steel drums. My dream is to get one of those hand pans, like the big crazy ones. They're like $4,000, so, you know, maybe if I win the lottery or something. But those are so cool, dude. And, like, the Jamaican ones, like, when you picture, like, any beach level, you know? You blame Mario World for your love of steel drums. They're just so good. I love those. But hand pans are just something else, man. They're just so... Oh, they're so nice. But the tongue drums are nice, too. And there's a tongue drum... There's a tongue drum I want. It's like 500. So it's not 5,000. It's still a lot, and it's out of my range right now. So when I bought is like 80. It's not too bad. I wanted to treat myself. I've been sticking to my new like I've been trying to be healthy and like eating better food and stuff. And it's been like 6 months. So I was like, woo, 6 months of eating better and working out and trying to drink enough water and all that good stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna buy a drum. Anyway, let's listen to some chippy tunes. Let's listen to some Kemi's Adventure Party. Do I have 4 on here or 3? Do I have any of them on here? I should. Oh, here. Let's listen to some of Kija's stuff. There's another song about death, the Death Queen. Yeah, let's listen to that one and then some other stuff. And we'll be back in 5 to 7. Have a good break, you guys. Oh, welcome back, chat. Hope you enjoyed the chippy tunes. So that last one was our main character theme from a couple years ago from Kimmy's Adventure Party 3. Her name is Kija, and she's a half-elf inventor. She was inspired by my WoW character. Anyway, I hope you liked it. Oh, we need the Vowaville! Vowaville! There he is. So cool looking. Thanks for redeeming Vow of Eel. I like that one. I like them all. I'm super biased. I'm the most biased person ever. But you know. Aw, giving each other Valentines. That's sweet. I like that. Yeah, give each other Valentines, you guys. Did I make it that you have to write something in that one? I can't remember. I think you do. I wish you could make it that you can write something in it. Music theory? Who needs music theory? What do you mean, who needs music theory? I'm music theorying over here. Let me write. I had to make a note of something real quick. Okay. Just make a little note for myself for later. Oh yeah, my enshrouded question. I'm glad your memory's better than mine. I didn't intend to forget it. I promise. I was gonna like finish my thought and then ask right away, and I didn't. I started building my base. I got the blacksmith, and then he wanted a house, or he wanted a bed, so I built him a bed. And then he was sad because it was raining on his bed. Pfft, what's a little rain in your bed? I mean, what a wuss. Anyway, so he wanted a roof. So then I made some, like, roofing materials and stuff. And do you have to build all that stuff, like, one tile at a time? Because it's horrific. My little house I was making, it's kind of horrendous. And then just your stuff that you made is all, like, really nice. So I was kind of wondering about, like, maybe there's some things that I don't know how to do. Maybe there's some shortcuts or something. I found it very tedious, the building. But I wonder if I could make, like, a whole wall instead of in the building. Having you change the type of materials and stuff. Oh, nice! Alt and Control. Or whatever those are on controller. Okay, there's probably, like, tooltips that I didn't see. Okay, thank you. That'll make it better. I was trying to build a roof, and then I didn't start high enough. So then it was getting, like, really low, and I was like, So, yeah. Oh, by the way, Cricket, I think I posted it. Wait, did I post it on YouTube? I think I did. Let me mute this real quick before before I start yelling at us. I think I posted it. I did start playing Enshrouded. Well, obviously. Wait, didn't I? Wait, didn't I? Oh yeah, first look at Enshrouded. I had some technical issues, but that doesn't, I mostly thought it was funny, and I was just worried that it wouldn't run nicely, but it eventually did. I also found out that my computer sucks. A little. It sucks a little bit, so I might have to update my graphics card and stuff like that. Might have to map for controller. Hey Moon, how's it going? It has controller support, so it should be fine. You could have put chat or everyone, but you saw Cricket. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that was your first message. I was like, oh yeah, that's Moon just giving Cricket a Valentine. Moon's been here the whole time. Just sneaking in here, you goober. You goofy goober. Also, my blacksmith kind of went up on a hill and then just got stuck there, so I might have to reset him. How you doing, Moon? We're making a sad song today, but I want it to be more cool than sad because I don't like to be sad, and I like it when things are cool. So, ooh, I like this already. Night Rain is so fun. I forgot about that. Oh, I wanted it to end there. Here, and we'll just have it end here. Oh, wait, that's actually perfect. We'll have bump, 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 bump. We'll do that. Okay. And then we can start with the, like, oh no, she dying. We're making a depressing song for Valentine's Day. Isn't that great? The staff, you can control the roaming, put it at 0 so they don't wander. Oh, I wanted him to wander a bit. Maybe I'll put it at, like, 2. What's the distance? It's meters, I think? 10 meters is pretty far. Do you have to resummon him? I don't think so. I think I can, like, just point at him and do the controller equivalent of clicking, and then, yeah, I think that'll work. I like him wandering, but not too much. Also, I covered his bed and it still didn't count, but also I'm not sure why I care. Honestly, I'm like, do you need a bed though? Really? Aw, thanks for the Valentine. It's so weird how it doesn't show up on the screen. It just says Kemi. What? I'm kidding. Let's do, so it'll be like, I think here we're gonna have like, wait. What? What you want? We're gonna put a bop. And then, wait, and then we'll have, da 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 da. That's what we're gonna have here. And then we'll go back to this, I guess. And then we'll have, wait, more stuff. Oh, I didn't put anything there. This can be also 0, honestly. It can, this is gonna be zeros. This one can be like lots of zeros. Perfect. That'll be our build-up. Okay, and then here, let's see, what would it sound like? She's like, has this infection and it's like infecting and killing her. F, G, A, B, C is the 5th. Hold that thought. No. We can have a, oh wait. Oh, I actually like this better. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Wow. Don't mind me, just... That can be our baseline. On average, how long does it take for me to make a song? It depends. Minus chat distractions. That's the thing. Usually when I do a Patreon song, I can get it mostly done within a 4-hour stream with chat distractions and breaks, which is pretty good. If I'm really focused on a song, like it kind of depends. I don't want to just call it tragedy. That's so generic. Infected. I think I was going to call it Death of a Druid, which won't fit here, but I'll just call it Infected for now. Let me make a note for myself so I might remember to call it, oh. Okay. I kind of hit caps lock, so it was like Death of a Druid! Dej. Oh, that's a good one. Except I'm trying to be taken seriously for this one. For making a song, it really depends. To get a song, like... it depends. To get like I can whip up a dance song really fast. In like an hour, it'll be, maybe 2 hours. It'll be like pretty done. But that's because dance songs are the easiest ones for me to make. You know, you do the 4 on the floor. You know, you go your You know, your drums are basically made for you. You put a sidechain bass or or something like that, you know, and then the melody is the hard part. But it's a lot easier, I think, to make a melody with something upbeat and happy like that. This one might be tricky. We'll see. It is kind of coming along. I don't know if it's gonna be as sad as I want it, which I know is weird because I want it sad, but I don't want it too sad just because I don't like sad stuff. But I mean, so I'm kind of pushing myself here to try to make it sound like sad because she's dying and it is sad. And for her husband, this is like literally the worst thing that could ever happen is she dies, right? So it's like super depressing and sad. So I should try to make it sound sad. Roughly 2 to 6 hours depending. I mean, it does depend. It depends a lot on like, so yeah, so a dance song I can like whip something up in a couple hours. If I want to add a breakdown and like a B part and like, you know, like I can whip up something catchy in a couple hours, but to make it like finished, it'd probably take more like 4. And then for something that's like, I mean, some of my albums I've spent like weeks on the songs. Actually, a lot of my albums I've spent like weeks on them because I'll keep coming back to them. Because I don't think it's necessarily the time spent in LSDj. It's like the time spent thinking about the songs, like coming up with ideas or sketching something out, or if I'm using like my keyboard or my drum or something or my guitar to kind of like noodle to come up with an idea first. It kind of depends on partly how important the song is. Like yesterday, we started, I think, 3 songs, and one of them was basically done. And then another one was maybe half done or something. It's on a different save file, so I can't really check right now. But it depends. And then, I know I keep saying that, but it really does depend. Because especially if I do covers, those ones actually take me a long heckin' time too. Like the Christmas songs and stuff. Those ones take a long time because the notes are already there. Like the song is already made, so I don't have to compose it. But that almost makes it harder because I don't want it to sound like every other version of, you know, Jingle Bells or whatever out there, right? So I'm coming up with, you know, different things and, you know. And then, yeah, these ones. So for Patreon, I'll make the song within the 4-hour stream because I have to. Sometimes I'll go over time. I've done like 5-hour streams or whatever. But like I was thinking about it this morning and planning it out. I've spent now months working on the story. And like going back and forth and figuring things out and trying, you know. And when I write a song, I'll often have like for this kind of thing, I was like, hey, it's going to be F minor. It's going to be not too upbeat. It's going to be like, so like I'll do a lot of planning too. So on a day like yesterday when I was like, let's just work on the RuneScape album. The only prereq is that the songs are like 100 or 200 BPM. And then I would just kind of go with it. And then if I like it, then I'll put it on the album, and if I don't, I'll either rework it until I do like it, or I'll drop it, or whatever. The Patreon songs are arguably the most important ones I actually do on stream, because they have to be done on stream, because I decided that, really. But I want people to get a good sense of what the song sounds like, so they can decide if they want to pledge or not. Because, like, maybe you just don't like the song. You're like, all right, I'm going to pause, you know, Patreon for a month or whatever. But maybe you're listening to this, and you're like, oh, I love this, so then you're going to pledge. But then I also don't want the song to be totally different by the time I send it out, because then people won't be happy, you know. And then I'm not sure what that's from. Also, it's so much lore and sturdy music has a lot of thought and depth. Yeah, that's the thing. and then that actually reminds me of a storytelling workshop with the guys from, I think it was South Park. Maybe. I don't know if anybody else happened to see this one like random interview I saw a while ago. But it was like, they say instead of, so when you're telling a story, usually when you tell a story, you say, oh, okay, for example, right? I got up and then I made the bed and then I started coffee and then I walked the dog and then I whatever and then, right? But that's kind of boring. That's like a list. So instead of and then, you say but then, and then so then. I got up and made the bed. But then, and I was gonna make some coffee, but then I was out of coffee. So then I had to go to the store. But then there was a big lineup, you know, or whatever. Like that sort of thing you do, but then, so then, instead of and then, because and then, you know, then I did this and I did that. Yeah, it's like a journal, right? You're just kind of recounting from then on. Man, I still haven't seen Dude, Where's My Car? How recently have you guys seen it? Does it hold up? I still want to watch it. I just know they get like the tattoos. And it's like, dude, what's mine say? Sweet. What's mine say? Dude, what's mine say? Sweet. And they just go back and forth. It looks like such a... Yeah, it looks really stupid funny. I think I would love it. I'm not sure if my husband would like it. I think it's on Tubi or Disney or one of those things. Maybe we can watch it this week and I'll be like, Happy Valentine's Day, we're watching Dude, Where's My Car? And I guess the whole movie maybe is trying to figure out where his car is, and then at the end he did something stupid. Don't spoil it, I'm just guessing. Or it's impounded. He parked somewhere stupid. It seems... Here's my guess, okay? I don't know anything about that movie. The Chinese drive-thru? Wait, that actually, for some reason... That sounds familiar. The Chinese person saying, and then... And the Chinese... Oh, wait! Wait, yeah. I was wondering... You know what? In my head, thinking about the Chinese food ordering and then I thought that was like my dad ordering Chinese food, but no, that's from there. I think I have seen that in like a trailer or something. Then there's probably some, well, okay, well, all you had to say was Chinese drive-through, and I'm thinking, yeah, there's probably some stuff in there that didn't age very well. What? This might not be the best either, but maybe I better not. It's something different though. Whenever we order Chinese food at the local place, they always repeat your order and they go, uh-huh, after everything. So they'll be like, Chinese chicken? Uh-huh. Or fried chicken? No, it's obviously it's Chinese chicken. Chinese chicken. What was it? Chicken fried rice? Uh-huh. No, honey garlic chicken? Uh-huh. Like every time they uh-huh. And it's so cute. They just uh-huh. I'm not trying to offend anybody, but you need to, you know. It's hard to not do the accent. A horrible, terrible Chinese accent. I just it always makes me smile. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that all? Uh-huh. Okay. And then they, you know. Chinese Mickey Mouse. Hi, Jason. How's it going? You're sneaking in here. I don't think I've ever heard what Mickey Mouse sounds like in Chinese. Yeah. Oh boy. You could get some hecka complaints these days. I mean, I feel like there has to be a way that we can kind of like poke fun at one another without being offensive or offended, right? Like there's ways you can, you know, and I hate to say it, like some things are stereotypes for a reason, you know, that's just how it is, you know. When people point out Canadian stereotypes, I laugh because yeah, I put maple syrup on my French toast like 4 times this week, you know. I'm shoveling all the time. You know, I don't live in an igloo, but I mean, sometimes my house pretty much looks like one. I gotta see the movie, Booey. I haven't seen it either. When you weren't depending on your paychecks to pay rent. That would be part of it. No, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. The and then, that sounds pretty funny, though. That actually reminds me of Cat in the Hat. That was just stupid, though. The Cat in the Hat was such a stupid movie. I wonder if I would like it now. Probably not. I don't know. Mike Myers is hit and miss for me. In Shrek, he was awesome. In Austin Powers, he was hilarious. In Cat in the Hat, it was weird because it was, well, I was gonna say because it was a kid's movie, but Shrek was also a kid's movie. So, I don't know. It was weird. He's kind of hit and miss, but when he's funny, he's really funny. And when he's not funny, he's really not. But there was that one part where he's doing like the cooking segment on like Cat in the Hat. And wasn't that also and then? And then is that what that was from? Is that what we were thinking of? Who asked about that? Was that Moon? Was that it, Moon? Was that maybe? I don't know. I've never been to Panda Express. Do we even have it here? I'm not sure if we... Is that in Canada? Is it only in the States? I've heard of it, but I don't remember ever seeing one. Did they get rid of the dollar menu? Yeah, that was you. And then... Yeah. And then he threatens him, and... It was also from Dude, Where's My Car? Well, it can be from multiple things. Okay, I was like, snack wraps, hash browns. I'm like, oh, I didn't know Panda Express had hash browns and parfaits and stuff. That's funny. You've never seen one? Like, I feel like I can picture it, but I watch a lot of American media. Do they not have dollar menus anymore? I know Dairy Queen used to have something. I used to work in a mall that had a Dairy Queen, and they had, what was it? It was like, I think it was like $4 for 2 items, $5 for 3 items, $6 for 4 items or something like that. So I'd go get like a wrap and some fries, you know, on my break or whatever for like $4. Something like that. I didn't really offend anybody, did I? I wasn't trying to be offensive. Chicken fried rice? Uh-huh. Say it without the accent. It doesn't work without the accent. I just like the way that different people of different cultures talk and have different mannerisms, and you're not even different races, just all different people have different mannerisms and stuff. Your rectangle of Canada. Fair. I haven't been to Dairy Queen in a long time either. Oh my god, they would have like the Blizzard birthday club. My mom, this was before we all got super health conscious, because my family's, everyone's pretty health conscious right now, which is great. But back in the day, my mom would sign everybody up for the Blizzard birthday thing, because it was like, buy a Blizzard and get one free. And... and then I think she signed up the dog, because she was like, yeah, the dog has a birthday, you know, we'll sign up the dog. We'll just eat the ice cream, because it's not good for him, you know. So we were getting Blizzards all the time. Probably not the best. Mike Myers kind of got soft canceled. The Love Guru, I forgot about that. Is that a canceled or just... I feel like canceled is like a phrase that gets thrown around a lot. Usually someone gets canceled because they say like a really bad word that they're not supposed to say, that usually starts with an N or maybe an F or something. And, you know, or it comes out that they're a super bigot, and then they get canceled and everyone boycotts them. I think that's pretty much what canceled is, right? Is you get, like, boycotted just by the public. I guess you did say soft canceled. So maybe it's something, maybe he just isn't in things anymore. He just, nobody wants to work with him. Is he hard to work with? Maybe he thinks he's all that. I'm not sure. He is pretty funny sometimes. He has a lot of quotables. Quotable quotes. There was an AI speaker box. Whoa, that's crazy. That is weird, actually. That's weird. It makes sense. This is weird. I wonder if I should open up this base a little. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Austin Powers 4 may not work in this day and age. I feel like most of the Austin Powers are movies that you just kind of watch on your own these days, not in public. Hey, Retro Kid, how's it going? 3 unskippable Twitch ads. It looks like our next ad is in 26 minutes, so that was me. I have ads running every half hour for a minute and a half. So at least if they were 3 unskippable ones, they weren't longer than like 30 seconds, roughly. Anyways, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I used to do 3 minutes of ads once every hour, but then people were like, oh my god, I just got 15 ads. And some of them were like 6 seconds long, but it doesn't matter. When you see ad 1 of 15, it's just kind of like, oh. So I opted for a minute and a half about every half hour or so, but I guess this one was a bit late. So half of the time they're during breaks, so you're not missing anything. So I try. Thanks for putting up with it. I appreciate it. It does help support the channel for what it's worth. Pentaver... the what? I've never heard of that one. Oh, we're talking about Mike Myers movies and Panda Express and, there's not a lot of people who stream LSDj. I think the first time I streamed it, there used to be an LSDj category, and now it's gone for whatever reason. Maybe because it wasn't popular enough, and they were cleaning up some categories. I don't know, but when I first streamed it, no one had touched it in like 2 years. It was crazy. And now there's like a handful of people who stream it. Gotta get that monetization. Well, the other thing is, it's ironic. You just... Honestly, the timing was just bad. I hate pre-roll ads. So that's the other thing, is I have to play 3 minutes of ads every hour so that Twitch doesn't force everybody coming in to watch pre-roll ads. It just so happened that when you came in, it was during an ad. So it seemed like a pre-roll ad, but that's not that's not how it usually is. So sorry about that, but thanks, you know, again. You guys are still talking about Panda Express. Okay. We're making a song today about a druid who is dying, because that sounds like a nice, happy Valentine's Day thing, right? I was gonna be streaming Elden Ring today, or maybe some Tears of the Kingdom, but then I realized that I didn't make my Patreon song that I gotta make one every month. And next week I'm gonna be on holidays on Friday, so I figured, oh shoot, I better do that today. So we're doing 2 music streams in a row. Thanks for following. Let's do here. This one? There we go. Also whoops. Ah! Okay. My alerts are broken, so I'm just playing the sounds. I hope that works. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're like unskippable pre-roll ads are just, ugh. You know what I noticed is on YouTube, I've been getting, I thought the way it worked on YouTube is when you watch ads, or when you watch a video, you get ads at certain points in the video, but then like once you watch them, you're good for like that view of the video. But I had a video I started watching, and then I think somebody started saying something, but then the ad came in like mid-sentence. So after the ad ended, I backed it up a few seconds so I could hear what he said without the ad. And then the ad played again. What the heck? Ugh, YouTube is a disaster these days. Anyways, okay, so I'm working on a song for Patreon. What I do is I have a story for every year. This is the 4th year in a row I've been doing a story for it. Before that, it was just kind of whatever I felt like, but now it's all structured. So I have a story, and then it's like for an imaginary video game. So the game doesn't exist, but maybe it will someday if I get some programming skills. But for now, it's just a story, and then I make the OST to like what the game would be. So last month, I made the first song of the year, which was called The Moskar, which was introducing our druid clan called the Moskar, who live in Moskar Village in the forest, in like the treetops and stuff. Well, maybe not the treetops, that sounds dangerous, but tree houses and stuff. And now this is the second part. So that was like our establishing shot, like this forest village. And now in this one of the druids dies tragically. So very fitting for Valentine's Day. But the way our story's kicking off is that she gets infected by whatever this is. They don't have any idea what it is. And then it kills her, like, pretty quickly. And then her husband is completely distraught. And then he dedicates his life basically to finding a way to try to bring her back from the dead. And so that's what's kicking off the story for this year. So it's like imagining it's a game, but it's not a game. But it's the soundtrack for, you know, what would be the game. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. YouTube ads do be like that. It's awful, but don't pay for YouTube ad. Same. I also hate it when you start watching a video and then you're like, oh shoot, I have to go do something. So you go do something and you come back like an hour or two later. And then it makes you watch an ad again as if you just sat down to watch it. It's like, can you not keep track of this? Just write random dance music. Man, I love writing random dance music too. This is like a thing I do once a month. So I'm not to bombard you with links, but just here, just FYIs. There's where my music lives. That's released if you want to hear stuff that I have out already. And here's a link to the Patreon. No pressure. The Patreon you can follow for free. I know it says it's $1 a month, which it is if you want me to like send you the song and stuff. But you can follow on there, and I put like updates and little. I try to treat it like a blog, so whenever I have something I want to write about, I put it there. And I also, like, when this song is done, everybody who pledges for this month is going to get a high-quality recording of it on March 6th. And then on March 6th, when the February song goes out to Patreon members, the January song will go up on Bandcamp, because I don't like paywalling stuff. So the Patreon is very much like you can follow it for the story and the lore and stuff. And I have like the last couple of years' stories are up there in a collection that's called Storytime, I think I called it. And so if you just want to read it, and then they have links to the albums, which are all up on Bandcamp now too. So if you want to, you can like read the story and listen to the music that goes with it and like imagine like a Game Boy game, you know, scene that goes with it. That's sort of the plan, you know? I feel like the wording on these questions has been getting longer. Yeah, we've got Bolvaic coming in with the entry survey. The best, nay, the eeliest stream. And what are your thoughts on eels? Oh, that's because last time I was like, I don't know about best. We can say eelist. Eelist, like the realist, but it's the eel deal. Oh, and you found me on Blue Sky. Sweet. Nice. Hey, do you, you don't stream, do you? Should I be following you back? Do you stream? It's always good to find LSDj people. Wasn't happy with best. So you say best Nate Eel. I don't know. I guess it's okay when you say it. That's your opinion. I wouldn't call my stream the best stream, because that would be kind of full of myself. Eel list is nice, and I don't think there's many people trying to have a super eel stream, so. You've been considering it? Well, how about I follow you, just in case. And then, if you start streaming, then I can come see you do some LSDj stuff. And if you don't, then you can feel better because your number went up. So that always is good, right? It always feels good when your numbers go up. Waiting for someone to say time to go see you later. And then before you go, can you take the survey on your time with the eelist stream today? Has your love of eels grown today? So on a scale of 1 to 10, how high would you rate your appreciation of eels prior to today's stream and at the end of today's stream? It's funny, since I started having the eel as my little mascot or whatever, I have actually become a much bigger fan of eels. I always liked them. I thought they were neat, but I kind of super love eels now. They're really cool. So it is contagious. Oh, you've been on some of Defense Mech's. Nice. I just was chatting with him the other day. He's real good. Well, you know that. Elitist. Oh no, don't do that. Now that sounds even worse. I'm just gonna work on the song, okay? So the idea I had was that human heart rate is supposed to be, I guess, roughly, according to the interwebs, somewhere between 60 and 100 BPM. And 100 is probably a little high for a heart rate, but it's a little bit slow for a song when you want it to not be... Like, I have trouble making slow music. It always turns out boring, so I'm trying not to make boring music. But it should be sad because she's dying, right? So I thought we would start at 100 BPM, and then as the song progresses, we can get it to go slower and slower until 60, and then... I'm not going to end it with a flat line, because that would be super cheesy and also depressing, but, you know, it'll just kind of get slower and weaker and then just kind of end, I think. But here's what we have so far. It makes sense, Tyler. Now here's the heartbeat kick. Yeah, there it is. I do love making uppity dance music, though. This needs to be louder, for sure. Can I make it louder? I mean, actually, that's really sick. Okay. I'm gonna change that. That sounds really sick. Pun not intended, but I mean, why not? Okay. So we'll do... What did I do? I had this on A. And A. When the tables. I love me a good table. Now it's too loud. What was that? I like how it has a bit of that froggy kind of croaking quality to it. Because she's going croak. No. But it almost sounds like the throat of like a weaker person. Oh no, what do you have for your... Should channel mods start making stream start eel messages and eel messages, both, neither, but also both? Wait, stream start eel messages and stream end eel messages. What? It's funny though, because Tyler, you wouldn't necessarily want to like align yourself, like tie yourself to something that you don't like, but I think if you pick something that you already like, you'll just like it more, maybe. Hey Mudbound, how's it going? Tickles your brain. There you go. Yeah, the croak. I like that, because we had this. Which is good too, but it's not as juicy. I'm just gonna put this down here and we probably won't use it at all. So here... Might be too loud still. Definitely the brain tickle. Aw, Bob. There we go. Oh, wait, what happened there? Oh, it started over. No. Oh, I guess I should have it on once. It does seem like it ends kind of abruptly. You know what? That works. It won't go forever then. It's so funny, Retro Kid, because this is like... I 90% of the time use wave kicks as well. This is so unlike what I usually make. Let me see if I can find something that's more me, maybe, to give you a better idea. Let's see. It's so funny. It's because it's tied to the story, right? So it has to be a certain way. And I thought the one that would sound most like a heartbeat would be like the pulse kick. Usually I'll use... Well, I've been going back more to the pulse kick because I want to do more goofy stuff in the wave channel. Let's see. Oh, I did... Let's see. I really like my Halloween stuff. Halloween stuff is super fun. Oh, like, here's one I did. Here. So much stuff you can do with it. That's a good point too, Tyler. Ooh, you're gonna try LSDj. Definitely let me know how it goes. Also, do you have the manual? Anyway, that's probably more in line with like what I normally do. Or I also like to make... Which one was... I'm trying to remember. I have heard of Telmet. You know, I did one of those streams with Defense Mech a while ago too, and I've been feeling guilty ever since because we never actually finished our song. But yeah, and we were talking about fridge bacon. I remember that. And my dog was sick and he threw up during the stream, so that was a little awkward. We need a new party crown color. Are you getting sick of this one? All right, let's try a new one. Ready? Oh, we got a gray one, or silver. I think it's supposed to be silver. I was going through my RuneScape bank yesterday and I still have like... I have like 2 of every color party hat. Another thing that's really cool in LSDj, how long have you been using LSDj? Because I don't want to be like, oh, it's really great because you can do this and this and this, and you're like, oh, I've been using it for like 10 years, you know? But if you're just getting into it, I mean, if you're doing streams with Defense Mech, you've been around the block, it sounds like. But, I mean, another thing I really like to do is I sampled my dog and I put him in the Game Boy. And so I've been making Doggy May Dance albums, and the last few have actually had vocals by my Poochie Wooch. Oh, about a year. Okay, that's pretty good. Have you tried sampling sounds? Here's which... I'm trying to remember which song it was on here that... Well, here's one. Oh yeah, here's one. Put the dog in the Game Boy. The kids are so awesome. Yo, Raps, thanks for the raid. We're listening to a dog song. The whole song can be your raid alert since they're still broken. Dog breakdown. This is what it sounds like when you put a dog in a Game Boy, in case anyone's wondering. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm kind of yelling over it a bit. Hey, Peach Leaves. Hey, Craig. How's it going, you guys? Welcome in. Hey, Mr. Cool Guy. There's like 30 seconds left. I'm just gonna let it go. How was Lego? What are you building? Yeah, there you go. So I put my dog in a game, but we were talking about this program, which is called Little Sound DJ or LSDj. And I put my dog in there and sampled him in the end, so he did some vocals for me. He's done 3 albums with me now. So that's fun. Now back to our depressing song about death that we're making for Valentine's Day. Jason, every time I see that dancing, that like disco emote, it always reminds me of Ditto. So I picture a Ditto just like wiggling around. Oh man. I'm doing great today, Raps. I hope you are too. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. Wait. Did it do the boom? Boom. There we go. That's broken too. I used to be able to get it to boom just the hearts, but now it like won't, so whatever. You associated yourself with the color and metal silver after tweaking your last name for online names, and you roll with the silver eel crown. There you go. It works. That's why you're Link Silver. I was wondering. I'm glad you guys like that tune. Doggy and WarioWare. Oh, I remember there's one where the dog was like, he's like, hello, my friends. And he's like doing like a speech in front of the other dogs. And no, that was Rhythm Heaven, I think. Was that Rhythm Heaven? You had a random kid of Wario's? Wah! And just replace the woof with wah. It's not an elitist stream. Don't say elitist. I don't like that. We're not elitist. But do enjoy the shenanigans. Do enjoy. Like, it was amazing. You're building a plum blossom. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds cool. Me no talk good. It happens. It's all good. Gotta hold his paws in WarioWare. Aww. Which WarioWare? I want to play that one. Is the new one good? The Get Up and Move or whatever? I decided I should get more move and groovin' games for my Switch, so I got Fist of the North Star Fitness Boxing. We'll see how that goes. I'll probably play that one on Sunday. The Wario sounds are from the one video with Wario screaming. Oh, was it an older one? GameCube one, Game Boy Advance. Oh, I have the DS one. And that's the only one I have. WarioWare Touched. That was such an awkward era where everything was called Touch. Because it was all about touching things. It was so weird. The newest one is great. Nice, I'm sold. I'm gonna keep an eye out for a sale. Anyway. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a great day. It's Valentine's Day. It's weekend eve. Did the DS ad really say that? Touching is good. Oof. It's a little bit uncomfortable, I think. Just a little uncomfy. Touchscreens are pretty cool, though. And look where we're at now. Alright. I gotta do my Patreon spiel. But don't worry, I'm not trying to peddle it. Well, a little bit. But, you know. For Patreon, I make a story for the year for like an imaginary video game. The games don't exist, but they could. And hopefully one day I do want to make games out of some of these things. Even like mini games, you know? Like maybe like a fixing game where you play as Kija, you know, the engineer, and you like invent and engineer stuff. I don't know. But anyway, so I'm making the story. And this year's story is about a druid. Well, a druid clan. So last month I made the first song of our imaginary game soundtrack, where it was introducing Moskar Village, which is in the forest, and it has the Moskar druids living there, and everything is great and awesome. And then now, one of the druids fell super ill with this weird, bizarro infection. They don't know what it is, and she dies. So we're making that song today. And it's really funny because I totally forgot. Like, I'm really bad at planning sometimes. Usually, because I make a song every month for Patreon, and I usually try to do it the second last Friday of the month. So I was like, oh, I'll do it next Friday. Except, my husband and I are going on holidays next Friday until the following week, basically. So next Friday and the Friday after that, I'm not going to be streaming. So I was like, oh shoot, I better do that. And yesterday I did a music stream because I was feeling super creative and wanted to make some cool hyper ADHD tunes. So I did. And then today I was like, oh geez, I should have done the Patreon song yesterday. What the heck? So now I'm doing it today. But, yeah, so the song is about a druid dying, which is super sad and depressing and kind of not very fitting for Valentine's Day, but also very fitting because her husband is completely distraught and lost without her. So he decides to dedicate himself to finding a way to bring her back from the dead. And that's how our story is kicking off for the year. So if that sounded cool and you want to check out the Patreon, you can. You don't have to pledge unless you want to. If you want to, it's just $1 for the month. And if you pledge before the end of this month, then I'll send you a copy of this song next month when I'm sending out the rewards. If you don't want to pledge, obviously that's totally fine. But you can also follow me on Patreon. And there's a bunch of free posts. And whenever I put the lore for the story, like you can still keep up with the lore. That's all free. And and the songs will go up on Bandcamp eventually, too. So if you're on Patreon, you just kind of get the song a little early. Because I don't like paywalls, but I do want to thank people for pledging. So it's kind of, trying to be fair. There's a hospital ad where the tagline is "Feel Whole." Oh. If you're not looking at the TV, it's very odd to hear. Yeah, I can imagine. Feel whole. Sounds funny. Anyway, you want to hear our song that we have so far? I haven't put anything in this channel yet, so I don't know why I bothered muting it. But I wanted to do something really cool for this because it's about the druid who's super sick and she's dying. And so I thought it would be kind of interesting. I'll look up heart rate. Human heart rate is about 60 to 100 BPM. So I thought we'll start it at 100, and then as the song goes on, we'll make it slower, and then it can end at 60. And then it just ends like her life. Wah wah. But I put like a heartbeat. I wanted a heartbeat in my bass drum. So I've got that, You'll stick around for this before you leave? Alright. Hey, it was nice meeting you. I feel like I've seen you around. I think I've seen you. I probably have seen. Maybe I saw you in Defense Mech's Discord or something. Nice to chat with you, though. But here's what we have so far. Here's what we have so far. Bass might be a bit loud now. There we go. So that's what we have so far. It's the build-up. So we got 2 hours left to stream, so I better get my button gear. So we're gonna make a melody here, and we're gonna do some other stuff, and it's gonna be great. This was the bass I was using before. But I think that this one just... It sounds a little more deadly, which I like too. I wonder if I should change it in here. Like, what if I did put it as 3 instead? Oh wait, bass 2. Oh, right, it doesn't go that long. We'll just leave that one as the droning one at first. Because that's how you feel when you're sick. You're like, ah, This is like really not like my usual stuff. Usually I do uppity, happy dance tunes and stuff. We're gonna have our share of cool battle songs and stuff, but this year's story is a little bit more serious, I guess, than the past. But that's okay. You gotta be serious sometimes. At least one day a month. Alright, take care, Retro Kid. And actually, we should go on a break too, so I wanted everyone to hear what we were working on at least. So we'll take a break. See, this is how the ad timing gets messed up, because it's 1:15 now, and they were supposed to be 15 minutes ago, so I think it kind of messed up, but it's all good. It's all good. We just gotta play enough to appease the great Twitch ad manager so that we don't have pre-rolls. Anyway, okay, let's play some more tunes from Kimmy's Adventure Party 3, which was about Kija, the half-elf inventor who had to save her mother who had been kidnapped. That was a fun one, too. And we'll be back in 5 to 7. Have a good break, you guys. Feel free to send each other Valentines in the channel points rewards section if you would like. Don't forget to stretch, get some water, fill up your coffee, whatever you gotta do. And we'll be back in a few minutos. And then it's really gonna get going, because we've got the base of the song now. Literally the base. The pun was not intended, but there you go. So we can put, like, the real meat on the bones now. We got the bones. We'll put the meat on after. Okay. Have a good break.
I didn't want to hear the song because I had an idea for our melody here. Let me just put it in. It's not quite it. Is that it? No. I think that's right. Let me get the lead. I had an idea. This is gonna be cool. This will be lead long. Or something. That's how it's gonna end. Yeah. Oops. I have to decide what I want for this. Okay, so that's really loud still.
It's gonna be so dark. Alright. I'm already writing the ending. We're not gonna use 12. No. We're not gonna use 12. I don't want to. Hey Pokey, how's it going? You know the usual. Alright, nice. The usual. Have the usual. Now we need a B part. And then... I forgot my water! Dang it. This is gonna be the ending, will be like this, I think. Okay, here I'm gonna make it 60. It might be even 60 before then. I wanted to slow down. I don't want to like slow down too much though. Okay, 50. Okay, 80. We'll go with 60. That's gonna take forever. Well, if we put that... We can have it backwards. No, maybe not. Wow, this is really sad. You know, you know, sometimes though, when people are dying, they're, man, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. You know, when people are dying, sometimes they seem like they're themselves and they're all better, like right before the end. That happened with Myoma. I wasn't there, but anyway, I'm not gonna dwell on that. But I was thinking this sounds weaker. Like, this sounds strong. And I was like, I should put this part first. And then she can kind of be, like, coughing out her last breath or whatever. And it's like, actually, it can seem like she's getting better. But then it's, like, not. And then the ending, I want it to end on the D. Which is the 6th, I guess. It just, like, doesn't sound good. Like, it doesn't sound resolved. Oh, I wanted this to be down. Wonder if it should be the higher one. No, I think it should be the higher end. Okay, great. We got that. I kind of like that whole bit slow. It's like, it's kind of excruciating. I get this. I still get insecure sometimes, you know? Sometimes I feel like if I'm doing something... Oh, that's gonna be a problem, huh? I'll just put it there. Okay. Wait, no, I can't just put it there. I need to do this, and then this, and then put it there. Okay. Sometimes I feel like if I'm making a song that's too, like, emotional sounding or too, like, not uppity, not, like, catchy. Like, if it's not danceable, then I'm like, everyone's gonna hate it. I feel like that sometimes. And listening to this part, like, slow, I'm like, this is painful. I'm like, everyone's gonna hate this. But sometimes, you know, number one, that's in my head. You guys probably don't hate it. And if you do, you don't have to, you know, you don't have to pledge for it on Patreon, right? Whatever. But the other thing, too, is, like, sometimes it's worth making something that's uncomfortable for the sake of art. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? It's like using, you know, quote, the wrong stuff, like the wrong colors in a painting, right? Or using the wrong media, you know, for your sketchbook. You know, use maybe you're making some kind of watercolor art to depict, like, death and rotting and stuff. So you use not watercolor paper, and then the paper starts to, like, tear and succumb to the paints, you know, and the water. It becomes part of it, you know? And that's not correct. You're not supposed to use, you know, like, just sketch paper for water because it gets torn and whatever. But sometimes, you know, it's like you gotta break the rules sometimes, right? And for me, having this long drawn out part, it's 8 bars long, 60 BPM, and everything sounds like, it sounds right here. I'm like, yeah, that's grooving. And then here, to have it just, like, falling apart, that's what it feels like. And for me, that's uncomfortable. This is super uncomfortable. Having this so slow, it's like trudging. It's like it's trying so hard to keep up. And I'm like, but that's exactly what the song is about. It's about this druid who's infected and, like, succumbing to this, like, parasite or whatever the heck is in her. And it's like she's fighting for her life. That's what it's not supposed to be comfortable, you know? So every part of me is, like, wanting to throw a dance beat in here. You know, it's cool little drum fills. It's like, no, keep it simple. This is sad, and it's a heavy song, and it's supposed to, and I think that's what happens. And maybe it's easier today because I'm medicated, but it's still bugging the heck out of me. Hey, English Garden, how's it going? Horror music is literally making people uncomfortable is the goal. Right? Like that. That's true, right? They're using the wrong notes on purpose. Hey, Super Jump. Hey, that's a cute emote. Hope you're doing well. I'll have some water. Thanks for the hydrate reminder. Wait, I gotta get my water. Okay. Here, you can listen to what we have so far. And then I'm just gonna go grab my water. I'm back. I'm gonna stretch a bit though. Oops. Kicking stuff. How does it sound? Is it good? I got a box I knocked over. Start kicking things. I was like, oh, well, I'm up. I can't remember which foot I was sitting on, and now I want to sit on the other one, but I don't know which one I was on, so. You be swell, I'm swell as swell. Swell as well. Swell as swell can be. I actually really like the simplicity of this. Playing the same note in 2 channels, sliding a semitone in one of them. Oof. You can do that with fine tone, actually, and I don't think I'm gonna do that, but I could. Like, if I put, for example... yeah, you're gonna love this. So if I take this... That actually doesn't sound too bad. Wait, is it? Oh. Oh, it's still slow. Oh, it just stopped playing. Oh, because these got to the end. You know what? That's just as well. You can do that. You can have it just fine-tune really badly. Or transpose a little bit. Whoop. There you go. Like that? Yeah, anyways. Bye now. Kind of like that. Anyway, yeah, so... We need like a B part. Let's see. So maybe this can be a... Oh, we can have like a super bass part. I'm gonna keep I'm gonna just keep the heartbeat going the whole time. The whole time. Oh, like an actual slide. Like actual, yeah. Actually, now I gotta... Oh! I see what you mean. So if I have this, this is gonna be... This is Glitch Garden's idea. And then in here... Wait, what are you... Wait, you mean like... Wait. Oh, LCO, not L. I was like, that's... Oh. I'm gonna use that, actually. I might use that, if you don't mind. I might yoink that. It's a good idea. You know what I wanted to do here was put something... I could do that with the... It won't really translate properly. I need a different instrument. I wanted... What if we do like, This one's going up. Nah, that doesn't. But I wanted to do... Well, we do need some yoys. I decided we need some yoys. It is gonna be cool. Maybe I will put... I might do a little bit of that. How would I... Let's see. I like that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Thanks for the idea. Is that a ton in Dead Space? Is that what Lacrimosa means? That's cool. It's very uncomfortable, yeah. Is LCO a specific, like, because LFO would be, like, slower, right? This would be, like, the slowest. If I got, hang on, if I got rid of this. But the LCO... I'm gonna use that a little. I like that. And then just an arbitrary large number. Okay. And then here I'll just have it kind of... Yeah, we can just let it... We can just let that cook a bit. I'm feeling a little closed in. Okay, there we go. Here I can do like FE or something. Oops. Vibrato will probably make that even worse. Yeah, we can... Oops. Where did that start to clip or whatever? Is that the right term, by the way? Clip? When it, like, cycles around, it goes... Like, it goes high again? Okay, we'll do that. Actually, we can just... Oop. Aww. That works. And then we could have it go back to... Actually, I'm gonna make a new one for here. Dot, 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 or something. Just... Or if we, like, offset it, it's a little bit slower. I was gonna slow down the timing, though. And then we can have, like, a... Actually, maybe that should just go in there. Well, whatever. Okay, and then... Maybe wrap? I always say wrap, because that's what it does, right? It, like, wraps around. Okay. Actually, wait. Okay, I want to put something weird in here, like, not a wee-oo, but something kind of like that. Could do that. That kind of ruins it. There we go. Or whatever. Oh, right. The horror song. I should make horror music. That's what we should do for Halloween this year, is just make horror music. I guess that's what I always try to do, but you know. Oh, we're muted. That's why I'm like, how come I can't hear this here? Oh, we can have a... This is where we can put a kick in here too. A wave kick. Because my pulse is busy. Put a wave kick here. Probably the square kick again. Because it sounds more, like, punchy, I guess. As opposed to kicky. Punchier. I wanted to sound like the same kick drum, but it isn't, so that's where it gets tricky. Actually, cemetery drum might work. Okay, it's just gonna keep going. Okay, we can just throw this in here. We'll make it 6 bars. I don't know what to put here. Gonna take the kick drum out of this part. I don't know what to put there, she says, and then put something there. Okay. I can make this like, ugh, I hate to do this. I wonder if it'll work. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. Usually it sounds really bad when I... That works. Hey, Ren. Double eel. Wait, double eel? We got the sage eel. The sage of music. Hope Cairo was good. Oh, I see. so that's gonna keep going. This needs 2 more bars of whatever. Need 6 of those, and then... Perhaps in Tort. Wait, I don't think I know Tort. We got rated by M Audio and Plumberry Muffin before Raps. So maybe Tort rated into one of those. Or you have some funny nicknames. Could do... Oh, that could be it. Samurai Tortoise. That's a pretty name. We're doing a weird part. Cool. I'm actually gonna do this again. Okay, I want to do something. Oh, this was supposed to be a yoi. It wasn't. I'm gonna call this one sad. I don't know what this is. Okay, it will get ruined if I mess up anything else, so we'll just... Darn it, see, you can't... I guess that's what I needed. Yeah, like the FE makes one go even slower until it's just FEF and leaves you hanging. That might be what I do in part 2 over here. But it's gonna be like it's gonna be the yoi. And we'll make a new, ooh, like this. It's gonna be loud if I don't. Excuse me. Trying to see what sounds more like a virus. I'm said infection because if it was a virus, then it'd be viral and everyone would catch it, but it's just her, so it's not really a virus, you know? This one almost sounds too digital, maybe? If it was a computer virus, it'd be perfect. This one kind of sounds like... Yeah. I want to be like wow wow. Yeah. Yeah, infectious. You know? Take it. Da 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 da. Also, E natural is not part of the key signature, so that's gonna make it sound even better, aka worse. Yeah. And then can I... Oh, we just have nothing there. Okay. Now... I guess I could just... I like this. It sounds like trouble. Thanks for the blessing. Oh, so that part's gonna keep going. Okay, that can go for a long time before it gets yucky on the ears. Nice. Okay, that's... I just want to hear this part. Oh, not that part. This part. That's kind of cool. I want to be like blah blah blah. There, that'll be perfect probably. Okay. So here's our this, and then we'll get into the breakdown, right? The W is wave is my favorite thing in the whole program. It's so cool. Oh, we need something here. Yeah, and then it can start something. There it is. Actually, I kind of love that. I heckin' love that, chat. That's amazing. And then we can go back into this. That's so cool. In my humble, biased opinion. Wait, do we have... Here, what do you think of this part? If we can just do this. Okay, we're gonna... Oh my god, this is gonna be so freaking cool. This is gonna be so cool, chat. This is gonna be so cool. So we'll take this out, so it'll just keep doing this. And then... What did I have for the timing thingy? It was 1, 3, okay, 13. So we'll put that here. Oops. Yeah. The only problem with having a note that holds on this long is I need to start it like 3 sections earlier. I thought what I might do. what if I did? This is the patience part, I guess. Oh, I didn't even like hear that. Okay. It's kind of going between the ears a bit. You might not even notice. Can you tell? If you're wearing headphones, you might notice. But I want to start all over, so at a certain point it's gonna go to this. I might... So this is one of those decisions that could look like laziness, but it could also be the better decision for the song. So what I'm thinking, like, I don't know how many parts we need to this song. I feel like just keeping it simple. She's fighting this, like, infection. She's fighting for her life. She's fighting. So this is like her fighting. Or this part. This is like her fighting. If you think of she is this part, like this is the druid lady. And then this is like the infection, right? I think you guys got that. I don't think I ever said that explicitly, but that's kind of what I've been going for, is like she's... So we got the pulse like fighting with the wave. So I almost feel like at the end she should almost just taper off to quiet and then the wave ends, but I kind of... I don't know. The other thing is if she's infected with something, then the infection dies with her, right? So it would also die. But this part, she's like... It kind of sounds super different when it's slowed down like that. Oh, another thing I could do is put it... Oh, this gets complicated. But I could put it in halftime for her when the rest is like... I could try that. I just want to see... Okay, fine. I want to see how that sounds. If I made like Oh, I'd have to change all the... Oh, no, I can just... Okay. What was it? T64? You understand nothing and everything. Well, we'll just assume that that one's gonna go with it. And then here we put, like, 50. Or... What if I put... Oh, no, yeah, it has to be... Wait, why am I doing it this way? That's not the best way, but whatever. So she's going that tempo, and then the rest is like normal. Okay, so that didn't work. Oops, that needs to say that. Oh, so what I needed to do actually was do a groove here. That's what I wanted to do. The groove. And then in my groove, we'll make it... Nope, that's the opposite. I think it needs to be C for it to... That's gonna be... Is that right? Never mind, that's everything's gonna be... So you can play with time, which is kind of what I'm doing here. Just for sake of argument, let's just... So these three should play twice as fast as this one. Yeah, and then she's just there. And then the other things play 2 times. What do you think? If we just slow her down and then slow everything down. Does that sound cool? Or is it my lame attempt at being cool? And then the note just takes a long time to die. You think that's cool? I think that seems kind of cool. Except I kind of want her at 80. Oh gosh, how the heck do I put her at 80? Well, that's halfway between, right? So it would go to show that maybe this. And then, and these things are just 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, for the most part. That shouldn't break things too much. Oh. Except these are slow. I need to put the... Wait. Oh, did I change... Oh, wait. What? Oh, it's still on 60. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. That's what it was. Unless I could do... Okay, so hang on. She's at 9. Oh my god. Okay, so these would have to be 3, I think, right? I don't know. Ooh, no, that just sounds like the same thing, right? So 3 bars of... I think we want 4. Gosh, this is complicated. Okay. That was for 2, right? Wait, groove 3? Oh, wait, I didn't change 2? Never mind 3. It's fine. Hang on. So groove 1, so she's doing this, and then everything else is doing this. Oh. Cool though. Okay, so 2, I think I had it wrong. I just wasn't doing it, so. Nope, that's bad. So if I want her to be... I might need to, let's see, okay. So this is 80. I wanted her to be like 80 BPM. So this is like, if this is 60, this would be 80, right? And this would be 120. I think. I should just, what I should do is change the tempo and then just do like a 3 and a 9 or whatever. Whoops. I'll just put it back to normal for a sec. Yeah. So I want the whole thing a little faster. You know, we can just do that here. This is gonna be so confusing. No, wait, we want that. Ugh, gosh. Oh, yeah. So we can get rid of it here for what it's worth, and then put it there. But then we also want the timing. It's so tricky messing with grooves because I never know what it wants to default to. That's 80. Okay, first. Yeah, that works. That does work. And then I would need 4 more bars. That's where it gets weird. Well, these are all in the normal groove, so I need to put this on normal groove. These ones probably don't need the reminder, so it's probably fine. I could have the table repeat for this instrument, maybe. Why is it going forever, though? Because the note doesn't go on forever. I could do hop to 8? Oh, that's how many times. Oh, that's weird. Oh, because it has to go through all that. To play this a few times and then not. I don't want to go forever. Oh, I can have it hop to 0 3 times and then have the A. Right? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Do 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 do. I wish there was a relative envelope command. Shoot, we missed add and break. We're so close though. I needed to not. There we go. I think that actually works pretty well. Did we need another? No, it needs to play twice, I think. I lost track. Okay. I think we need 2 extra. It's a weird. I could have it at halftime, but I don't. Oh. I think it's 2 extra bars. I have to see if this one gets to here at the same time this one gets to here. Nope. Oh. They messed it up. Alright. Now we just have a sip of water and hope it works out. Wait, it doesn't need 3 more bars, does it? Uh-oh. I think it does need 3 more bars. Oh, I can't math. I can't math right now, chat. And this one's doing 6. This one's doing 9. It's an extra half, right? So if I have 8, we should need 4 bars. I'm just gonna try 4 bars. Yes! We got it. Nailed it. Woo! And then that'll be the end of the song. Yeah, so we need something in there. Something that's not really tied to timing and mess up the timing. Where's another half step? We got G to G sharp, I think. And then we can just have like a bar with a hop. Because that'll just mess people up. Well, let's go halfway. We'll just skip half a bar. Why not? Actually, we should do... That's just an H command. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. We'll just make it 60 with the H command. And then we'll put 1F. That works. Okay. And then 60. Put that there. Put that there. Sounds pretty cool. Hopefully this works. Why is this one? Whatever, we'll just ignore that one for now. Perfect, okay. So, I'm gonna have to establish grooves. I mean, everything should start automatically at groove 0. Okay, so come here, or here, I guess. I just want a snare here. Perfect. I really like this. Hope I didn't break it. One thing, so we got about half an hour. I thought of doing like, like this. Oh yeah, that will have groove 0, so that's all good. making some echoes. Stick with what I had because I'm confusing myself. It's not sounding better. Bring you da 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 da. Boing. Are these an octave higher too? Oh, they are. That means I have an 8 in there somewhere. Was it too high before? It's like her soul leaving her body. I'm not So, okay, so I put the transpose on here. Oh, wait, so it's gonna be, wait. I should just take, I should have taken transpose off. No, wait, I left transpose on. So here it's 2 octaves higher. There we go. There we go. There we go. I feel like I want no table on this one. Or maybe we can... I feel not sad, but like morose, is that the word? I'm like, dang, this is just kind of, it's getting me to feel something, chat. All right, I think we're just about done. We totally missed a break, and we have about 15 minutes left. I think part of me was like, I'm gonna take a quick, like, 2-minute break and then come back and we'll listen to the whole thing. But maybe someone's like snow blowing or something outside. Can you hear it? It's really distracting. It's like, can you hear it? Is it coming through? I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'll turn my mic away a bit just in case. Anyway, super annoying. But we only have 15 minutes left. So I think what we'll do instead of taking a little break, I'm not going to take a break. We'll just end on time. And so what we'll do is I'll play through this song top to bottom. I'll fix the grooves because something will have broken by the time we get through the whole song. Somewhere along the lines, the timing's going to get funky probably. So that'll give us time to fix that. And we can always go back and listen to last month's song as well, the Moskar Druid Village song. So, alright, here's our song for today. I'll have to think of a snappy name, or not a snappy name, but a sad but not too sad name. I'll think of a name for it. Anyway, here's our song for today. Here's how it will, hopefully it doesn't break too bad, but it probably will. Okay, moment of truth. We need one more transitioner, like a or something maybe. All right. It didn't break. No, it did break. Where did it? Oh, but that's because I missed a bar. That's fine. They're making hella noise out there. I don't know if you can hear them, but anyway. You can definitely... There's no way you can't hear that. Okay, right, we're at 60, which is what we want. I want to make a crash symbol. Maybe this has to go here. Here we go. That's cool. Alright, nothing broke, I can't believe it. There is never a time where I mess with tempo or grooves, and it doesn't mess up, and I mess with both. Heard you choose a sad song without a name. It's the closest emote I had to a broken heart. Yeah, hey, face. Yeah, we don't have a name for it yet. It's for Patreon. This month, one of our characters is dying. Just right off the bat. Last month was the introduction to the Moskar Druids. And then this month, one of them dies, tragically, to a horrible infection. So, I just have it called Infected right now, but I probably have like 10 work in progress songs called Infected. So, yeah. Nice, happy subject matter for Valentine's Day. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Happy weekend eve and everything. There was another thing I wanted to do. Oh, here, I wanted to... I think here I wanted to have a snare. See how that goes. Was it here I wanted to do something, maybe? Oh, wait, it's supposed to be... It could have a... It could have a snare. Whatever I just put here. Put that up here. I think I like that better there too. Oops. Okay, well that's gonna be broken, so I'll just put that there. Okay. It all sounded good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you managed to pop in for a bit too. Busy day maybe. I want to see if we need a crash symbol in here somewhere. Oops. I could do this again actually. purpose. Pretty nice. Is that better or this? I think I like that. And this probably should have. Here we go. Could also get rid of this one. It's fine. Oh yeah. It's not very loud. Oh, I can put a kick drum here. Man, they're making some kind of noise out there. There it is. Ooh, we can put, actually, you da da da, like. I think they're doing more than snow blowing. Anyways. There it is. There, I think we have our song for the month. I might call it... I thought of calling it Death of a Druid. I might have to make it more personal. Because this is like what sets off the whole story. So we've got our druids who live in this peaceful forest village. And then one day, this one of them gets this infection somehow. We don't know where it came from. She got this like disease that just kind of showed up. And it does this song to her and kills her. And then her husband is so just heartbroken. He then commits the rest of his life pretty much to trying to figure out a way to bring her back from the dead. Which you're not supposed to do. You're not, you know, when people die, you're supposed to leave them that way. You're not supposed to go and study these forbidden magics and try to bring them back and mess with the forces of life and death and good and evil and light and darkness and whatever. You're not supposed to do that, but he does. And so that sets up the whole story. So I feel like it's not just like the death of a druid. It's like, it's his druid, it's his wife, it's his lady, you know? It's his life, the death of his life. Death of a life, no, it's, I don't know. Or life lost or something like that. Something like that. Life lost. Something like that. That could work. I'm gonna rename it Life Lost, just for now. I should probably also clean it up first, too, because it's kind of... Oh, wait, I was gonna rename it. And then I didn't. I'm, like, paranoid that something's gonna mess up with this one, but it's probably fine. Yeah, we'll call it Life Lost, because she loses her life, and then he basically loses his life because she is his life. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. But this is how I'm gonna get you guys to relate to the main character. Or not, well, one of the main characters. So, wow, they're really ruining the mood, huh? Well, that's okay. There's no way that's not coming through. I'm sorry for the noise. I didn't know they'd be doing, like, street work or whatever the heck. If I knew, then I probably would have, like, ended early, maybe started early. I don't know. The dog's just sleeping. He doesn't care. He's just snoozing away. Sleepy boy. Alright. Okay. I kind of want to play through it again. Do we play it through one more time? What if we play through the 2 songs and then we'll call it? Then we'll call it. Okay. So we're going to listen to the happier song, the Moscow. I almost want to hear them, like, listen to them backwards. But I feel like we got to play them forwards. We got to play them in order. So here's the first one, the Moscow. This one, it just faded out, which I did after the fact, so this one is technically not the final version of this one. But anyway, here's our intro song about the Moscow. I'll put a link again to Patreon. You guys can go and see, and I think the latest post on there is the story with this one. It's just describing their village a little bit. And then we'll listen to the other one. So here's the Moscow. Yeah, so they're just kind of... Yeah, it's so loud, I've been muting myself. Okay. So then it kind of loops and fades out and whatever. So there's our Moscow song. And then here's our song from today. It shouldn't break at all this time because I have all the bars in there. But here's the infection destroying the lives of these two Mosgar. The poor Mosgar. But don't worry, he'll be back with a vengeance. He'll be back. Here's today's song. reminder, oh, I forgot to put the link again. Here's the Patreon link, you guys. Again, you can follow for free if you just want to follow along with the stories and stuff and see any updates I post there. That's all free. If you like this song, the one I'm about to play, the super depressing, wonderful Valentine song, if you like it, you can pledge $1 before the end of February, and then on March 6th, I'm going to be sending it out to everybody who has done so, and then in April, it will be on Bandcamp, so it's not going to be gone forever, but you'll have to wait an extra month. So, or you can pay $1 and get it in a couple weeks. So, up to you. But anyways, here's a song we made today. I'm super happy with it. Honestly, I know it's not the most exciting song ever, but I think it perfectly captures the emotion that I was going for. So, here you go. And there you have it. Our sad, sad song. That's pretty good. I'm so happy with how that came out. It's like, it's sad, but not, you know, it's still good. It's still good. It's still catchy. There's some cool parts in there, like when the bass, when the bass just goes wubba bubba bubba bubba. You know how I like the wubba dubs. So yeah, it's a sad song for a sad part of the story. But next month we'll be focusing on the widower, I guess, and what he's doing with his life. after this. So yeah, I can't stick around anymore because my parents are swinging by. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you. Thanks for liking my tunes. Thanks for dancing. You know it's a dream come true. It's so silly to say that. It's such a dream come true. It sounds so cheesy, but it really is. Whenever there are people in here bopping to my tunes, the dancing emotes, it always just, it makes me feel so good, you know? It's so nice. So, you know, thanks for dancing. It's nice of you. I'm glad you guys like it. Has your love of eels grown today? Oh my god, not the exit survey. Alright. We'll just assume that everybody is a huge fan of eels now. And I'll be back on Monday. I would like to stream tomorrow, but realistically speaking, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I don't want to get any hopes up, including mine. But we'll be back Monday with not music stream. Probably. Why is it always music stream? Oh yeah, I didn't even give you guys a Valentine. I should do that. The last couple years I made a Valentine too. I wonder if I still... Nah. I made a Valentine actually, and that was on Patreon. Hey, if you want to, it said I really like you. That was, I think, a couple years ago. And then there was another one, it said, I think it said I want to see more of you or something. They're on Patreon. Like I said, I like to put freebies on Patreon too. So they're there for everybody. You can you can go check them out if you want. And if you want a copy of this song sent to you, you know what to do. I'm gonna stop linking it and being annoying. So we're gonna go raid to Cricket, who is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, episode 5. Oh, episode 5 is his streaming. I'm like, wait, what? How many of these games are there? We're gonna go see Cricket. I'm gonna go say hi to my parents. Here's our raid spam. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your Valentine's Day. Hey, you know what? Pamper someone, okay? If you have a significant other, treat them like a king or queen or some other kind of royalty. A pet, your family, yourself. Go dote on somebody. It's Valentine's Day, you know? Spread the love. And, you know, if you're spending the day on your own, self-care, man. Self-care. Treat yourself to something nice. You deserve it. You guys are all awesome. Have a super-de-duper extra fantastic weekend. And I will see you on Monday. Bye for now.